everyone.
Everybody. Woo!
Thanks so much for joining us.
Hello, early birds. Thanks for waiting. I kept us a little late. My apologies. I said to Trisha, the Broadway show must go on, but I was a little late. It's all my fault.
Well, you know, it's the Sue Spiezio show, so
Spiezio show. I gotta take a little disco nap before the show, and I keep pushing the time later and later. So tonight I told Tom he could give me till 6:30. Which apparently is not enough. But I ate, so I won't have to eat on camera.
Good.
But we had Chinese food. What did you guys have? Well, Patricia, you probably haven't had dinner yet because you did back to back today.
I had a banana and some trail mix in between when Sabrina's ended and we started here. We had about 15 minutes. I got the cats fed. I got me some food, refreshed my water, so I'm good.
You've been on the air a lot today, girl.
I was, because I was at Jane's earlier. I just missed Sue.
We just
missed her.
I think I went out and you went in.
Yep.
But I did see your pretty face as I was exiting out, and I did send you a little note on Instagram, a little private note that you'll have to check later.
Oh, okay, because I have not had a chance.
Yeah, I sent you a little girl chit-chatty note. But let's say hello to who's here first.
Yes.
Let's see. Is my hair presentable? Let's make it right. We got look at how beautiful we are. Look at the three of us. How can people resist? We got Mike with the new name, which I actually like the new name. I really do. Mm-hmm. I don't know what it means, but it's sort of like Alice through the looking glass, right? Like it's a little mysterious.
Maybe.
And we got Sherry and Cheryl and Robbie and Sarah Lee and Jan. So hi, welcome to the early birds and the on time birds
and everyone who hasn't said hello, but you're there. Hello, and welcome.
The hidden lurkers who we love just as much.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sometimes everybody.
Okay, but now does anybody remember the movie Buckaroo Banzai, which I think might have been a comic before it was a movie?
Okay, was that the movie of Ronald Reagan?
No, it was from the 80s though. But Buckaroo Banzai and I can't remember the full name of it. Anyways, every time I see Mike walking through dimensions, that's what I think of. I think of Buckaroo Banzai.
I love how your world
is to be everybody's homework.
Yes, I gave homework last week, so we're gonna see when we get more people and if people did their homework. Who else has come in? Let me get myself situated. I'm calm. I'm good. I have so much freaking stuff to talk about tonight. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. I think I'm going to have to divide the topics into 2 weeks. Just saying.
When is the wedding?
Oh, okay. So let's talk about that. So Friday is September the 16th, I believe. Is that if somebody can see a calendar? Because I think my daughter's getting married on Saturday the 17th. So on Saturday, September the 16th.
Okay, so September. Okay.
September the 16th, I will be unavailable for the Sue Spiezio, Sandy and Otto program. But
it's
I've heard
Sue Spiezio
the
show.
Sue Spiezio show. So through the grapevine, guys, check this out. Mm-hmm. Jan from Antiques from Karen would like to hold auditions for people to take my spot on that Friday night. And
now, isn't it 2 Fridays?
It's going to be 3, but it's not. Yeah, I'm not. I'll tell you privately about the other 2, but the wedding one is that one Friday.
The wedding will just be one. Okay.
Yeah, it's the one. So you mean, we don't want to jinx it. But Jan came up with a brilliant idea, which I can't believe as the comic addition to the show, I didn't come up with on my own. She said to Trisha, let's hold auditions. Mm-hmm. So she did a little bit of, not like, let me come and be me. No, let me come and be Sue Spiezio that night. So like acting on behalf of Sue Spiezio in character. So if anyone is interested, Jeannie, Sarah Lee, anybody wants a little bit of a 15 minutes of fame, you don't have to do it as me because Jan thinks I have an accent. She says I say things like macaroni. I don't say macaroni. Come on. Right? You guys know I have a little bit of a Jersey twist, but how freaking funny if we have guests during the summer that ask to audition and do like a 5-minute audition I freaking think it's the funniest idea ever. And if you don't come forward, Jan's going to win. And I want to do everything to not let Jan win because she will destroy me. Like, she's going to take my job. She's that good. She's that good.
She's not going to take your job.
You heard it here first. Put it in writing.
Not going to happen.
No one can replace Sue Spiezio.
Oh, JG Deadman.
And Jan says she was looking through a bunch of old photos, but didn't get any prepared for this week. But
you had some great ones last week. And for anybody who hasn't checked it out, I myself went to the Trisha merchandise page today because somebody besides Father's Day is going to have a birthday. So I said, okay, I placed the orders to get them settled for Father's Day. He doesn't know what's coming. He loves Trisha. He loves the cats. He loves the inspectors. You know, he's a one-note kind of a guy. I says, let me get him this shirt. So I actually went in, and Trisha has new merchandise, guys. That I've never seen before. Merchandise.
I'm still working on one more to add before I do a big rollout.
Hey, guys, I'm telling you, I was pleasantly surprised at what she pulled out of her hat. Keep it PG, Spiezio, keep it PG. Not that I'm not going to actually purchase one of the new promotional items, but I think they're great. They're great. You know, I got to go with what this guy likes, which is the same as the cup. But one thing I wanted to ask you,
I am thrilled that Thomas likes the inspectors. I've got the inspectors on. I got the cat inspectors.
He wants it in black. It comes in extended sizes, which is nice. But I didn't complete the order. I'm going to ask you here. It asked me if there's a promo code. And is there a promo code or not a promo code? Because I didn't know.
I'll get back to you on that.
There's a download. Okay, on the download for friends and family. Okay.
I'll get back to you on that.
So yeah, I mean, that might be a good thing because everything is so cool there. Aaron, you haven't gotten into the merchandise yet, right?
Not yet, no. Do I have to? I can do it off the. I don't have to wait to get a certain amount of numbers.
Hell no, buddy. I'll promote you right now.
No,
I see a Michael Jackson type tick. This is what I see for you. I see a silhouette. I don't see a flat face like your picture. I see a silhouette of you like with a tipped hat like Michael Jackson, but blowing on that horn, that little harmonica.
Yes.
I think that's your logo, baby, because that's how we
sound good.
And you like all little decorations on the hat. We got one. Hello, Padoodles. Hello, Denise.
But yeah, you can go into, they call it spring, but I find it typing in spring on Google is like, no, not going to happen. But if you type,
I had to go in through Trisha's link to find it.
Yeah,
I tried the other way and
spring, and that will get you into Teespring. And no, you don't need to have. You can be just a person who sets up a shop there, and
you can be just a person.
You can be anybody in the chat can set it up.
That's right.
You have it linked to your YouTube channel to actually show merchandise on your YouTube channel. You have to have 10,000 subscribers.
Okay.
Well, that's going to take me the rest of my life to get to 10,000 subscribers.
Well, I can attest to 2 items that I personally own. So I personally own the tote bag, which is a good quality, a nice size for garage selling, flea marketing. It's not so oversized. It's lightweight. It's very nice quality. And also, we also are the proud owners of the cup, of the mug. So now that Tom will be sporting the T-shirt when we go out, I didn't want him to get the black because you know what it's like in New Jersey to wear a black T-shirt in a 90-degree day? Oh, it's like asking for trouble and like you're like a sweat ball. But, he's real guys don't wear pink.
It comes in blues. It comes in
like 1,000 colors. I mean, it's fantastic. The choices are fantastic and extended sizes, which is nice. And for the ladies, she even has a V-neck option, which I think is terrific.
Yeah, there's a lot of other ones out there. I just, again, time. I can only do so much with my time.
I peed my pants because you didn't even tell me what some of your new merchandise was. And when I saw what you picked, Very cute, very funny.
Yeah.
I have some favorites. Of what you picked.
Oh, I know one in particular. That is something that I own the picture of, that I put on a t-shirt, and I had to fight for that thing at an auction. The one in particular, I had to fight for that one because
the boys or the girl?
The boys.
Okay, I know exactly, because that's the one. That's the one that I lost my stuff when I saw that. That was awesome and brings back so many memories. So I don't want to give it away because it's a joy to stumble upon yourself. But when you see the new merch, she has a couple of like chucklers in there that'll bring you back to the day, and that one for sure. So
what I'm planning on doing, once I get the kind of the last one that I'm working on done, special for my Friday people, is I will have a special promo code for the Friday people for the official rollout of
there you go
of everything.
There you go.
So stay tuned.
Stick to the show. Stick to the show. And
That's
I know that people were talking all day because our dear friend Jane. I mean, guys, I'm talking at the speed of sound because I'm trying to get as much in as possible before I let these two sell.
Sorry, Aaron.
Right?
You're right. You're right.
No, Aaron and I are dating. He knows what it's like on it. Right? Right?
Yes. I'm a pro at this there.
We never go in the back seat. Don't let the rumors start. Front seat, couple only. Jane celebrated her 1 year YouTube anniversary today, and she invited the world to come wish her well, and the world showed up for Jane, and it was so nice. And I didn't realize, like, I was part of the original little circle, the first crew, like I was with you and Pat Doodles, like the first immediate crowd, and like she almost had me crying. She's you guys have not subscribed to Jane from doggone Happy Vintage. She's the most lovely woman. And of course, Pat Doodles, you all know. Pat Doodles is a rock star on YouTube. But yeah, hello, everybody. Yeah, go back and watch. I think it ran for hours because I could only stop in for a few minutes. I took a little lunch break, a little bit longer to stop in. But first of all, she just learned StreamYard. So she was left. Remember when we first started with left and writing and up and down and pull? It was funny as heck. That's the part you missed. And she has a huge following of friends, Trisha, that we don't know.
Yes, she does.
At all. Like there were people popping in whose name I've never seen on any channel. So talk about cross-pollination. It's very healthy to promote each other because it adds, you can add new people to your audience. So the people that met me today, I invited to come tonight. So if any of you are here, welcome and thanks for coming. Jane's channel, thank you. Thank you. So I don't even know what to start with tonight. I'm going to go with the easy getting to know you question. This is easy as heck this week because there's some things I want to talk about. So it's the question for getting to know you this week is a late night question. Right now we have a choice of Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel. Those are the late night choices for the first late night. I know that there are others that are on later.
No, there's another one on at the same time that I actually prefer.
All right, throw it in there. Throw the hat in the mix because I don't know it. Who is it?
Seth Meyers.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I like Seth Meyers better. I used to be on when
Jimmy
Fallon was on Saturday Night Live. I used to be a huge.
Can I freaking ask the question before you tell? I mean, you're promoting it, and I didn't even ask the question yet. Don't sell your candidate. What is this, politics? You don't have to. You don't have to petition for your freaking candidate. Let the crowd make their own decision.
All right.
I'll let you petition in a minute.
All right.
All right. So I'm going to ask it in two parts. Who is your current late night favorite currently? But then who is your late night favorite of all time? And since we have someone with an opinion on the question, we'll let Trisha go first.
Well, no, but you picked a very specific time.
Yeah. Late night.
Slot.
Because I don't want you to throw in the daytime Oprahs and all that. No.
Oh, gosh. No.
No Oprahs, nobody from daytime talk. No, it has to be late night talk where it's a little bit edgy, like this show.
I was just going to say, when Jimmy Fallon was on Saturday Night Live, I thought he was hysterical. And I watched and laughed and enjoyed it. I do not enjoy him as much on the Tonight Show now.
As a host.
I hate saying that. It hurts to say that. But yeah, not my favorite. I like Seth Meyers and I love Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert is my absolute favorite of what's on now. 100%.
Okay, so here's my brown nose. My one millennial just entered the room. Hello, Sam Spira. Do you see what you said?
Hi,
my favorite is the Seuss Schmoozio show. That's right. That's right. She hears me schmooze all day at work. Thank you, Sam, my little love. Yeah, Aaron, how about you? Who do you like currently? I know you're up. I know you're not, hugging that pillow.
I really don't look at late night. I don't really look at the shows. But if I had to pick, I'll say Jimmy Fallon.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask Trisha differently because I can.
Yes, you can.
If you had to date one, forget about their comedy routine, just basically on their handsomeness or not handsomeness. To you, who were you physically more attracted to?
We'd have to go back to Jimmy Fallon for that one.
Okay, because I am team Jimmy Fallon on that all the way. He is so freaking adorable. Yeah. And I agree with you. It's harder to make that switch from Saturday Night Live scripted comedy to set, like try doing this show every Friday and coming up with new material without writers, right? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? It's not easy. But yeah, he was, I love watching though. I'll YouTube Jimmy Fallon with Justin Timberlake videos.
Oh, yes.
Because the two of them together make me cry laughing.
Yes. Together, they are awesome.
They are so funny.
I totally agree on. Yes.
So who's everybody saying?
Yes,
you got a lot of people there.
The person who said that everything's very political now. Yes, it is still very highly political. I like that Stephen Colbert, though, does put in other content besides just politics. And so I really appreciate that.
So what made me think of this question this week was, of course, that Jan said she wanted to audition because remember the old days in Johnny Carson when he would take his vacation, they would have a substitute host, right? So that's what made me come up with this week's question because I didn't have it till yesterday. And I've been thinking, what do I want to ask these people, right? But yeah, Denise is coming to pick Johnny Depp. You know what? I bet you he's not chatty. You need a chatterbox, right, to be on the air, like somebody at least inquisitive. But yeah, so Johnny Carson that was the one growing up. But now remember the big thing is that Johnny Carson let Joan Rivers be his guest host so many times. Yes. And then when Joan Rivers got her own show on the same sort of time zone, she was dead to him. So
but she knew he was never going to pick her for the replacement. So,
I'm just saying, don't be so good on Friday, September 16th, that you're going to be dead to me. Be good, but don't be that good. Denise likes quiet and sensitive. You'd be a deer in the headlights. Let me tell you, how this happened is I don't know, a miracle. So look at my freaking list this week. How much I have written down. And it just started with Fallon or Kimmel. That's all. But now, craziness. I have, like I said, I'm not going to get to it all. So I'm going to go with the biggest hot pop culture item this week.
Ooh.
The Jubilee.
Oh, yeah.
Jubilee. All right. As Americans, we only care a little. I mean, it's impressive. I am on the road 70 years. But I swear to God, there's a couple of moments that I want to discuss. So first of all, she's too ill to make all the events. So it's in honor of her, but she can't really bring anything. And I swear to God, one of the times that they wheeled her out to the balcony, I think it was a cardboard cutout of her. She didn't look real. She looked so stiff. And they just put her hand like this.
Well, I did see her walking at one point with a cane. I think she was wearing a green outfit. But she was.
I saw her on blue, so you saw different days. Okay. But yeah, barely moving, Not sure if there was dead in the eyes that she's still there. Like, they're promoting that she still does her queenly duties. We'll never really know what happens in that, right? Never. But that she's outlived any monarch of all time. Now, the amount of money that they spent on this thing, my God, it's the size of a country's whole, like a small country's like entire yearly, like more horses, more hats, carriages, like unbelievable and completely peaceful, which made me so jealous, right? That you could have an event with that many millions of people in the street, calm, courteous, considerate. But here's some of the
well, having fun partying, they might not have all been kind and courteous.
Well, you didn't hear like about the bad news of the event. You heard mostly about the good news and the praise and whatever. And people, I mean, like when we watch, marches on Washington, they show that long view, right? This was that long view plus a wide width view on top of an Empire State. It was more people than I've ever seen gathered, and little children and like everybody. It was really beautiful to see that as a country they came together to make the end. So that's my sweetness. Now I'm going to tell the truth.
Okay.
First of all, the musical acts that they pick. Okay.
Oh, I have not seen any of that.
The opening act. Hi, Marianne. The opening act was Adam Lambert from the band Queen, because he's now the lead singer of Queen. Yeah. They show him backstage before he's about to go on. I never saw somebody having a diarrhea right on camera. This man was so freaking nervous. There's no way he wasn't pooping his pants. There's no way. That was the look of someone having, as the commercials for medicine say, anal leakage. Okay. There was definitely something happening, because he had this face on like, I got to go on now. Right. They pick this song from Queen. First of all, they start with a commercial of the fake Queen, like an actress that looks like the Queen, with the most adorable little Paddington bear having a tea party. And they're singing, "We Will Rock You."
Oh, no, that was actually the Queen. They did. Was that
the real? You think it was the real Queen?
They said it was. They said it was a filmed skit. Yeah, and
okay. My sources tell me it was the actress that plays the Queen. So I guess we're gonna have to get back and see. Okay. She looked right, but it's "We Will Rock You." How is that royal? Like, it's a little like, no.
That's
I wanted to hear angels sing,
game or something.
An opera singer, like something so classy. "We Will Rock You." No, I wasn't down for that. No, I didn't think it was appropriate. I didn't think it was Queen-like. Second, Diana Ross. Now, if any of you watch Julie from Day Trip Vintage or any of the other crafters, a lot of them use cupcake wrappers to make like dresses for dolls and stuff. Okay. Diana Ross has on 1,000 cupcake wrappers, okay, all stacked on top of each other. A black and white outfit of cupcake wrappers. She couldn't walk in it. She couldn't walk on stage. They had to literally, her little 2 feet were like 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, as they rolled her out in this cupcake dress. Now, granted, she sings great. I'm a Diana Ross fan forever. But like, you don't pick a dress you can't walk in. And it was one, like, if you haven't seen it, go look at the Diana Ross cupcake dress. It was more tulle than you'll ever see in your whole life.
Okay, I did look up Queen and Paddington, and it was the Queen.
Now that's impressive. That's impressive, because how many takes did that take? Because the Queen had to press on her teacup like 3 times. Boom, boom, boom. I wonder if she got it in the first take. If you haven't seen it, it was fantastic. The Queen and Paddington Bear. Very cute. That was cuter than the real Queen doing the song. There's a theme song for this year's Jubilee from Neil Diamond. The entire country was singing Neil Diamond's "Sweet Caroline." Why?
Okay.
Who's Caroline?
I don't know.
Why are you picking that song? I don't get it. I mean, it's a cute little song. Like, you couldn't come up with some or
maybe
make up
the Queen likes that song.
maybe, or Neil Diamond or something, right? Something. Yeah. So I did a little search.
I saw Neil Diamond in concert one time.
I bet he was good.
Great concert.
I bet he was good.
Wonderful concert.
So I took it upon myself to say, who sang at the 50th? So I had to do a little research, which I normally don't do. So at the 50th, it was Sir Paul McCartney, which I feel is more appropriate for an English queen. And he sang, which makes no sense, Magical Mystery Tour, which is definitely about drugs. And why would you sing that to the Queen?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have picked that one.
No. Then he did Let It Be, which is very sad.
Yeah.
But a beautiful song. And then he did All My Loving. All right. At least it's so good. So good. So good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The whole country at any party that they had for the 4 days all sang so good, so good, so good. So I thought that was funny. But yeah, if you haven't seen those highlights, you know, they were worth mentioning.
Mm-hmm.
Then my little redhead brother from another mother, Harry, and his wife Meghan made the trip.
Yeah.
And they booed him. And they seriously booed him. Now, not for nothing. You don't boo a redhead. Okay? You don't boo a redhead. It's not nice. This is a regal thing.
Mm-hmm.
He's still their blood. I mean, granted, they didn't boo him, but the crowd booed him. I was shocked. Keep your manners. You know, that's what, pinky up and all that.
Well, yeah.
They're offended. They're offended. They didn't get over it.
They're letting them know.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I just think, the fact that he came to be living in America. Yes, look at Jen. See? Yeah. So either you just no, you're not gonna. You know what? If he was a brunette, I wouldn't care. I probably wouldn't care. But it's because he's a ginger, Jennifer Miller. It's because he's a ginger. I don't like to see a fellow ginger get booed. And all of the hats on the wives, Meghan and whatever, they all look like flying saucers, like stuff, like paper plates to their head. What happened to the hats from the Kentucky Derby where they were big and there was feathers? The hats that you guys sell on the internet, right? Yeah. Jennifer's really telling me he deserved it. All right, he might have deserved it, but it was still sad. I felt bad. Hi, Patsy. So what do you all think? Did anyone see what Camilla was dressed like? Because this ties into something. Camilla was dressed like Darth Vader.
Yeah, she doesn't. I don't care for her style. Whenever I've seen pictures,
she was freaking dressed as Darth Vader. It was a black Obi-Wan Kenobi battle gear.
Wow. Now, what kind of message is she sending there?
Well, I have to tie this in to something about you, Miss Trisha.
Uh-oh.
Because you kept this secret from us for a very long time. So guys, I gotta tell you a few things. And I gave you homework last week, and I'm gonna get to the homework. But for those of you who didn't see all of Trisha's sales this week, sometimes this little shy girl pulls something out of a hat that you would not believe. Okay? So she says in the camera, next, I'm going to have a necklace. But I don't have anything to really fashion and show it on. So I'm going to bring a special guest to model the necklace. And
that's right.
And I bet you he's within. Is he there?
No.
Okay, he's not close.
No.
She brings in a Build-A-Bear version of Darth Vader.
Yeah.
That is the cutest freaking thing I've ever seen. It's big. It's it's a Build-A-Bear. So it's
Build-A-Bear size. Yeah.
It's big. Okay, yeah. It's big. Now, the front of him has the fake buttons and stuff that he could activate. So now she puts the necklace on him forward. You can't see the necklace. All you can see is all the stuff on. So she says, I probably should show him backwards because the back of him is fully black.
It's a black.
Like a necklace holder. Right? Like a necklace holder. Oh.
But But yeah, I can't show it on the black anyway because
did that necklace sell? Did you sell that necklace? Because then I have no right to tease you.
Yes, I did sell the necklace.
Yeah. So some knucklehead out there
necklace.
Could look past the Darth Vader presentation. It was hilarious. But then I'm thinking to myself, why does Trisha have this bear? How did it come into her life? And then the crowd must be thinking at the same time as me, because people in the room start to say, "Is the bear for sale?" Now you got to see the switch on her face.
No,
she went to like, "Oh hell no, no,
that's my bear.
No, he's not going anywhere.
I built that bear. I went to build a bear, and I built the bear.
She went to build a bear. He has a chip in him that plays like the song.
Yeah, it does play the theme song.
She pulls out the lightsaber. She's got the whole freaking thing. I'm surprised he doesn't have pajamas for bed. I'm thinking to myself, can you imagine Trisha going into Build-A-Bear saying, I want to buy a present for my little niece, Spiezio, right?
Oh, heck no.
No. She's like, I'm here, I'm Trisha, and I want a Build-A-Bear for myself. Okay?
Right.
Right. And if you're having a problem with it, that's your problem. So now, she built a Darth Vader. I promise you.
They love it. They love it in Build-A-Bear. You don't have to be a kid. You can be an adult. You go through the whole motion just like the kids do. Yeah, they have a great time.
When she clutched that bear, like we would, like as if we were in a flea market and someone was trying to pull it out of her arms. No. We're on camera. On bear.
Don't even look like you're going to try to take my Darth Vader away from me.
I just was so fucking tickled. Yep. I just so tickled. And you have to bring it to show the Friday night crowd. So later on, when there's a bio break and you take an intermission, you got to go get that baby because he is. If any of you are Star Wars geeks like us, but Trisha brings it to a whole freaking level because, Trisha has a bedtime routine in the winter that we've talked about on this channel before with the flannel sheet, the heated pad, the top cover, the cat.
Oh, the temperature's got to be the just temperature right.
Gauge. So now I'm figuring 3 cats in the bed. She never told us that there might be someone else in the bed.
No, he's in the other bedroom.
Dart's not allowed in. So, no. She had a death
nowhere where the cats can get
she had a freaking death grip on him. It was the funniest freaking thing.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay, she's gonna go get him. It's adorable. I don't know what year she got it because she might have got it. Build-A-Bear's been around forever, but oh my god, and I'm not as funny when I write because people get mad at me in the room, like, Sue Spiezio, stop it. I'm like, say it out loud in my voice, then it's funny. Because when I type, I'm not as funny. Not as funny at all. So yeah. So I hope, okay, let's see how fast Trisha, because she also has, that she's dating the mailman, that has to come. Right? So any other adults in this room have their own Build-A-Bear? Tell me the truth. I don't want Trisha to be alone on an island.
I haven't, but I would like to just go in there to see how it's like.
Brace yourself. Here it comes. Look at this.
What?
Isn't that amazing?
Wow.
Isn't that awesome?
Now, if we keep
look at the belly. So that's what the necklace sat against. It was hard to see the necklace against all that. The necklace was colorful. Oh my God. Yeah, no, she pulls out this thing and Star Wars and show the back where you really could have shown the necklace. Yeah. She had the perfect backdrop for a necklace, but no, she wanted to show that baby off. Oh my God. She surprised me. Oh, Jan has a tiger.
Yep, keep talking, but there's the music, and if I keep talking, then we won't get any kind of strike.
No strike, Trisha, no strike. And then she says, sometimes she uses the light laser as like a lightning rod to go through the dark house, right?
No, I don't. but here it is.
Is it true or is it Spiezio fake? You decide.
It does. So it does. Let's see if I can get it to.
Oh, wow.
So it lights up and then it makes like little lightsaber sounds.
Yeah, there it is, Jan. There's the lightsaber. And
yep.
So I say, my friend,
it's got a little string.
Never stop surprising me. You never stop surprising. When you pulled this out the other night, I was like, I don't know anything about this woman at all. At all. At all. Hello, Sabrina.
He's ready for battle.
Isn't he the cutest thing?
I was gonna see if he had a date on him. I don't remember.
Do you remember how long you've had him?
Well, I'm gonna say at least 10 years.
Wow.
Maybe. Let's see.
Really?
Oh, he is. He's dated. No, I thought it was 10 years. Maybe it's not. I think he's dated. Well, you're not going to be able to see it. See, that's why it overcorrects. I think that's the date.
15.
So almost.
Does that have a month? Does it say August or June?
August, yeah.
FYI, you'll never forget my birthday because that's it.
Really?
Uh-huh.
So Darth Vader and you share a birthday.
August the 15th. And Sam Spira got married on that day. So it's a big day all around for all the party friends. And I'm getting some text messages from friends from work that I invited. So shout out to Melissa. Thanks for joining tonight. Shout out to anyone else. And I see some others that are texting me. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. And there's Melissa. Yes. So Melissa has been working with me 25 years. Wow. But we both look like young chickadees, but Melissa looks better. Much better. But she loves me and she makes me feel pretty.
Hello, Melissa.
Melissa. Hey, Melissa.
Is there a Build-A-Bear in your house, Melissa? I need to know. Who owns a Build-A-Bear? All right. How much time do I have? All right. This week's Italian word of the week. We learn one Italian word every week. Let's get him. Let's call for him. Hello, Grandpa. No. What is this week's Italian word? Well, this week's Italian word, friends, is hard to say, but it's chiacchierone. Let me hear you say it. Chiacchierone.
Chiacchierone.
Good. And Princess?
Say it one more time.
Chiacchierone.
Chiacchierone?
You got it. So does anybody in the room, Italian or not, know what the word means, what the word chiacchierone means? And I'm going to take it as nobody's going to know this word.
Pasta with cheese.
That's a pretty good guess, but you're not Jan. And it's not macaroni. Although it rhymes with macaroni, it's chiacchierone. No one, right? So this is a little funny Italian word because it means to be, it has two meanings. So if Picasso was here, it means to be like a chatty cat, a chatty Cathy. So, but the other meaning is to be a gossip. Not that I'm a gossip. So a chiacchierone is like the woman in the neighborhood that tells all your business. She's She's such a chiacchierone. Now, Trisha is a vault. A freaking vault. I will try and get gossip out of it. I can't get anything out of it. Nothing. I just got told I needed a hair correction. Let me just fix that. All right, girls, this is the best that I'm working with. All right. Yes, this is so screwed up. All right. How's that? Okay. So if someone is telling you business, or if someone doesn't know when that, anybody ever have a conversation with someone on the phone and they won't hang up, and you keep on saying, all right, let me go. All right, I'll let you go. All right, you take care. And like over and over and over again. So I have a very chatty sister that it's a good 40-minute exit before I get out. And I basically got to call fire to get off the phone, right? I got to say, I'm peeing myself as we speak. You're going to have to let me go. And to that, my sister would say, I'll hold. No, don't hold. Don't hold. We've already done an hour and 40. And a person who stays on the phone an hour and 40, it's a chiacchierone. They just like to talk and talk and talk and tell other people's business. So I like this word because we haven't, like, I always told you we're not going to learn curses, but we will learn slang. And this is a very, very well-known Italian slang word called chiacchierone. Okay, so I got a little time. My millennials are here. I'm going to tell my millennial quote. So listen, one of my millennials said to me, Sue Spiezio, when I walk into this one room in my house, I smell fish. I said, did you eat fish? No, we didn't eat any fish. Do you have any sushi in the garbage can? No, there's no fish in the room, but I smell the fish. So she gets on her hands and knees and she's sniffing the rug, the furniture, the air vent, everything. And she's a bit of a hypochondriac in real life about everything anyway. So she Googles it.
Which room is this?
She either Googles it or Siri's it, one or the other, because you know these millennials have to ask out loud. Google, Siri, you know, right? So she asks, you know, what does it mean when your room smells like fish? Now, scarily, it comes back that it means that you could have a short circuit in your electrical system in that room, and that it could create a house fire. That's all we freaking needed, right? Now she's got the alert on. She's got to call out to the electrician. Her husband, she wants to come home from work. She's in a panic. She can't work that day. She's confused. Still smelling fish. So, long story short, it's not an electrical problem. Then she moved to, is it mold? And it wasn't mold. Finally, like 3 weeks later of smelling this fish smell in this room, they discovered what it was. So her husband had a brand new sweatshirt. And he, you know how sometimes you have the pegs with like your couple of things on like your sweatshirt, your belt, whatever. So he had that sweatshirt hanging on like a wall peg. And that particular day, he decides to put it on. And as he puts it on, he's like, I smell like fish. So he says to his wife, come smell me. And she's like, I'm working. I can't play now. So he goes, no, not that. Come smell me. I smell like fish. So she goes up, and sure enough, the sweatshirt has a distinct stink of fish. So she goes back to Google and back to Siri. And apparently there are, if Sam type the word in, some kind of polyurethane product that is in like the imprinting of some clothes that stinks of fish. So she says, let me wash it. She opens up the washer and the dryer, and she gets like the aroma, like she's at the beach. So needless to say, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a fish smell in your room, don't assume it's a fire, but check that out first. But check for new clothes, because apparently wherever they're being made in the world, they're coming in to the Americas stinking of fish. And that was his favorite sweatshirt, he claims. I'm sure I know. Formaldehyde. There it is. There was formaldehyde in the shirt.
Oh.
So mommy threw it right out. He's never going to see that again. We're never going to buy that brand again. But at least.
And washing didn't take it away?
No, it only made the washing machine and dryer stink. So she had to do like vinegar cycles in the washer and dryer to get the stink out of that, because it just like it paid it forward. Well, when I tell you, she drove us nuts.
Oh my gosh!
She'd be like working, and she'd like get a whiff of it. She'd be like, "I smell it." I was like, we're virtual. I can't smell it. I can't help you. Thank you, Sam. Thank you for letting me say. So I usually like to say what they taught me, but this week I taught my millennials something. So one of you Instagrammers, I had a video chat with someone on Instagram, which I didn't even know was a possible thing to do, to hit the little video button without going through your telephone and using somebody's phone number and just saying, hello, and you're on video, like FaceTime. I don't have an iPhone, so I never had FaceTime. So I Instagram FaceTimed her, and she said, I didn't know. So then we called the other millennial, and she didn't know. So I taught 2 millennials how to Instagram FaceTime this week, and I'm never going to let them forget it because, believe me, I only just got Instagram. I'm lucky I figured out how to do it.
Yeah. We did it by accident a couple of times. It's like the little button right there.
Well, today, when you talk about something by accident, so we're on a 3-way text call with our boss. That, you know, what you text call your friend and what you text call your boss are different, right? So apparently I quote unquote that expression butt dialed today. But so they all start chiming in. What is Sue Spiezio doing? Is she butt dialing us? So now by the time I read it and I look at it and I play the audio tape of what sound they hear, you know I don't walk. I shuffle. So it was the sound of my slippers shuffling against the hardwood floor with my cane. So it was a little bit of like We Will Rock You. Shh, 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 shh. Just exactly. So I said, that's what I taped. I taped myself shuffling to the bathroom, shuffle off the Buffalo Spiezio. And yeah, to my boss. Okay? Not good. Not good. Not good at all. You want to appear young, youthful, and able. I can't pull it off. Janice saying there's a certain amount of formaldehyde is in nature, but it's the ambient air. So Jan, was it Sam's fault because she had ambient air? What the heck is ambient air? I don't even know what that means. I'm trying to play along. Well, it can do a lot of bad things if it's in a so it was only in one room of her house. But can you imagine walking into a room and smelling fish? Like, you have to think you're crazy, right?
I'll be honest. When I was
Aaron, you smell yourself, Aaron. Last week, yeah.
But you no, I was going to say something. I said I don't want to scare her too much, but for some reason I was thinking like evil spirits or something like that.
Oh yeah, you got that whole fear of like the poltergeists. We don't need to give this millennial any other things to sage her house over, right? she'll sage over a bad cookie. You know, like, oh, we got sprinkled cookies like the housewives. That's a housewife joke. People might not get it, but you know, this girl, my millennials are foodies, right? So they're like, you know, they'll DoorDash all darn day. Oh, I need a cookie, DoorDash. I need, you know, dinner, DoorDash. There she is. Oh, hell no, right? No poltergeists. What else happened this week? Where do I want to go? We'll do the song trivia at the end of the show like we do every week. But I guess I'll do one more thing, and then I'll let you guys have your own show back and sell. So I want to talk about hacks, okay? And the difference between hacks when I grew up and the hacks of these freaking millennials. So when I grew up, the biggest hack was you open up a bank account and you get a toaster. Anybody remember that? So if you put $20 or $100 in this bank or that, so you could wind up getting all your kitchen appliances by putting a little bit of money in every bank all around town. That was the biggest hack we had. We had green stamps, which you could save to get things out of a catalog. When Payless came, we finally got buy one, get one free. We didn't have great hacks. These kids and the internet, they teach each other everything. So a couple of weeks ago, Costco had a hack. And the hack was, with your membership to Costco comes a free case of diapers. I wear diapers. I call Costco. Hello, this is Sue Spiezio calling. I understand that you have a membership drive going on right now. Do you have diapers? And I tell them my size. Well, it was only for kid diapers. And I call fraud. You can't use the word diapers and not mean adult, right? I felt really like out of the loop. Totally out of the loop.
One of the things I dislike about Costco is deodorant.
Okay.
So I've got a pet peeve about Costco deodorant. Okay. Men can get like a 5 and 6 pack of deodorant for fairly reasonable. Women, they only carry the super high end deodorant, and you only get like 4, and it costs more than the men's deodorant.
This is what troubles you at
yes.
night?
Yes.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try and be empathetic. I'm going to try.
I don't understand.
Aaron, hold it together.
Why the women discrimination of Costco when it comes to deodorant? See, Jen says same with razors. Yes.
All
Men.
Right. So now I got more up a can of worms. Are you using a roll-on or are you using a spray?
Roll-on. Okay. But they only have like one option. You don't have a lot of options at Costco. You only get like 1 or 2 options.
You live alone. If you get a 4-pack of deodorant, aren't you good for a decade?
Well, no, one only lasts. No, because it's super high end and it doesn't last very long.
All right. So are you an over roller?
So it only lasts for like a month. It only goes for like a month.
So this is why you're so damn cheap with your soap and you're making your own little new soaps out of other soaps. Yes. So the same woman
or deodorant. Yes.
The same woman that collects all the little pieces of old soap to make a new bar.
Yes.
Is cheap on deodorant.
Yes.
You make no sense.
Discrimination against women when it comes to deodorant.
You make no sense.
Shame on you, Costco.
It's crazy. And Delbert says equal pay for equal smelliness. Yeah, we don't sweat. Oh my God. Yep. If you've ever gone to the theater and sat next to someone who didn't use their deodorant, do a 2-hour show, holy crapola. Or worse, I have a friend who overdoes it on a smell called patchouli. That makes me want to vomit. Like, don't come to my house stinking of patchouli. That to me is like the worst smell in the world. Oh yeah, that's it, Jan. She's very frugal. God bless her. But you know, maybe one day we'll do a fundraiser.
I have to have my Build-A-Bear money. Come on, I got
to. Right. Well, if you had to get a second Build-A-Bear from the Star Wars trilogies, or now there's more than trilogies, what character would be second?
See, that would depend on this. I would say right now, if they had a Mandalorian, I would totally get a Mandalorian.
Yeah, so I'm very behind because that sounds like a musical instrument to me. I have no idea.
That's Star Wars too.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not caught up in Star Wars.
Not a mandolin. It's a Mandalorian.
Yeah, TV and movies, they can make up names. Like, you know.
Oh, but the Mandalorian is so good. They did it like a Western. They did it like an old-fashioned Western. It's awesome. You should watch it. Disney Plus.
Well, the hot thing today is like the Jurassic Park release, right? So like people are running to the theaters to go catch that release today. Yeah. I gotta wait a year and a half till it winds up on Netflix because I'm not paying.
It won't be that long. They're coming super fast to TV.
Wait, I'm not paying. I'm not going.
There still are a lot of people who aren't comfortable going to the theater. Yeah, there's a lot of people who just, that's not their comfort level yet. That's okay. But they are, because during the lockdown, they had a lot of success with getting people to subscribe to HBO Max, Disney and stuff to watch the movies, not in the theater. That's gone really well. And so they are now keeping the subscribers by bringing the movies faster to home. I'm all for it.
I want to cuddle with you and Darth and watch a movie. Except I'm going to be not naked because I don't go there, but I'm not going to be wearing that much because I'm hot. And I know you keep that house probably like a freaking oven. Oh, you know what? I've never followed James Bond. I never got into that.
Oh, those are good movies.
All right. So the other hack, again, I have so much written down, but there's a whole other YouTube world that you guys may or may not know about. And it's the Dollar Tree weirdos, because I'm one of them. So
I didn't know they were weirdos.
Okay, so let me explain. There's 2 or 3 threads of Dollar Tree people. So there's one thread of thousands of people that are telling each other what the hot new item that came out this week, this month, or whatever, and go run to Dollar Tree. Dollar Tree has lemon dishes. That was last year. This year they got, sunflower dishes. They're just all telling each other what you have to have in your life and running to Dollar Tree. Okay, that's one thread of the Dollar Tree people. There's another thread that knows about a Dollar Tree secret, in that at some point in time, items go to a penny. So it's the penny secret.
That's the Dollar General, not Dollar Tree.
See, so this is why we're friends, because you're weird and I'm weird.
I don't have Dollar Generals in Washington. I'm dying to get one because of the pennies.
Yeah, the pennies. Yeah. So they
I would be there for the penny.
Right. They go online and they tell you, what is it called? Retail arbitrage, right? When you buy out, right? So they say, okay, Joy laundry soap, whatever, or dishwashing soap is a penny today. Run. And then the world that follows this whole, it's the followers of this community are crazy. And then they come and they
there's one of each of those that I do follow for.
Oh yeah. I'm ashamed to say, I don't even leave the house and I follow it. I'm not going to a Dollar Tree or a Dollar General, but I want to know about the bargains because I still got money in a bank in North Bergen, New Jersey, because I got a toaster. I got to close the account. Oh my God. So and this is my freaking favorite. It's the Dollar Tree nuts that make arts and crafts.
Yeah.
Okay. So they buy.
We've got a couple of them in our community. So be nice.
Oh, I know.
And they do beautiful crafts.
What if I took this? But I'm going to turn it this way so they don't get a mirror. And I glued a couple of chopsticks to it. Like, would you buy this crap if I painted it gold? Like, this is what they're doing. They're gluing together crap to make bigger crap. They're not making great things. Most of the things look like Dollar Tree crap glued together. Now, I'm not going to say anybody in our community does that. Our community is incredibly talented. No names dropped. But the world of take this piece of crap and turn it into that piece of crap, I'm glued. I have to watch. I have to see. They take these little mirrors. They make them into a bigger mirror. They make them to be bubbles coming out of a mermaid. Like, they're doing all this stuff with that. Like, I'm like, how do I live? How do I live? And then the millennials, they're not even going to Dollar Tree, right? They're just checking online for where they can get, a Nordstrom's rack item for $400. Meanwhile, it's a string bikini.
But the Nordstrom rack stuff, sometimes that goes down to like a penny also.
I don't know, Trisha. I don't know this world. It's a lot. But I'm going to close on this and going to let you sell. But this is going to call for a memory from the past for all my friends. When Sam told me about the fish smell, I went back to a memory from, I think it was MTV. And it was a song that went viral in the 80s. And it was called Fish Heads. Does anybody know a little song that went, fish heads, roly-poly fish heads, we have none. So I send this link to my millennials because it's before they're born, right? They were not even a fetus when this crap comes out. So does anybody remember that? Hello. Oh, look at my avatar lover, Mr. L. Page. Oh, that avatar.
L. Page.
So hot.
Janice.
I can't multitask.
So yeah, Jen, it's Nordstrom Rack penny items are like older items that they just haven't pulled from the shelf, and they're just like clearing. They just keep discounting until they're like a penny. The people who work in the store should have pulled them and probably taken them to that liquidation stuff that they do, where they just pull stuff and send it to liquidation. Some things just get missed, and with the discounts that keep going, if it just stays in the store and on the rack, it can end up at a penny.
Sarah Lee, I've never seen an IKEA, but you know what? We have bought from IKEA. IKEA makes my husband make up curse words that don't even exist. Okay. He says all the ones that are in existence, and then he puts some together. The instructions on anything from my IKEA, no. It's like you have to step into the map to know which is north and south. It's like, let me get in. It's so hard. But yeah, we have huge IKEAs in Jersey. It's big money. Big money. All right. I've babbled for an hour. Shall we let the kids sell? I mean, it is after all.
You didn't talk about one of the most important things that happened this week. Was the final episode of The Staircase.
Honey, I did watch it last night. Did you?
Yeah.
I don't. Are you guys watching The Staircase on HBO? Is it HBO Max, or I think it's on HBO Max? It was a limited series based on a true story about the guilt or innocence of a man whose wife was found dead in the bottom of the stairs. And by the way, he also had a first wife who was found dead at the bottom of the stairs. If you haven't seen it, very well done, starring Colin Firth. And what's her name? Toni Collette. Toni Collette was very well done. Yes, and last night was the finale.
There was a French film crew also filming a documentary, which I saw a few years ago. I think like 2019 or something. I saw the documentary that they did, and so in this limited series they're showing both. They're showing like their adaptation, and they're showing the film crew filming. They're kind of doing both things.
Good show, really good show.
And I will say, from watching just the documentary and to watching this, there's a lot more information about what happened in the HBO series that they just didn't cover in the documentary.
Yeah, but no spoilers. We won't give you any spoilers, just a strong recommendation that it's very entertaining. Very entertaining. With twists that you don't see coming because they're true, right? There's nothing freakier than the truth. But he really did just a good job, and Colin Firth was excellent in it. Yeah, excellent. I mean, very good. So good. And I'm currently watching Top of the Lake on Hulu with my girl Elizabeth Moss, who I love from everything she's ever done, Handmaid's Tale, Mad Men. But I'm in season 2. That's also been really good.
She did The Invisible Man too. That was really that movie. Ooh, that was good. That was one of the best. It's like I love all that old sci-fi, The Invisible Man.
Jen, we can't tell you in an open chat what happened because there are people
who said no spoilers.
Right. But you can Google it. The whole story is out there. Or as the kids say, Siri. Was Michael Peterson found guilty? And Alexa.
Oh, great! Now all the series are going off.
Off. I haven't heard of that Sinner with Bill Pullman. Bill Pullman passed away this year, right? Or last year? He had an early death.
He did, yes, unfortunately.
Really good actor. Aaron with the sleepy eyes. No, let me tell you something, Randy. Do not feel sorry for Aaron, okay? Aaron is on Tinder right now, swiping and looking for Mrs. Right. He denies it every week. But I know what you're doing over there. Okay, you're looking for your player night out on Saturday. Some little nice girl, rounded hips, I know what you like, to go to the club.
Joey's
It's 8:06. If I don't let you go, I'm never going to be invited back. But I will be back. I will interject and interrupt because I have to. And thank you for sitting through the Sue Spiezio hour. So the Sue Spiezio show. And as always, Trisha lets Aaron, her guest, go first. So
Absolutely.
let's do Aaron's theme song. When we get Aaron full screen so that he can dance along. Get ready, Aaron. It's coming. You're not full screen yet?
Oh, you want on the full screen. Okay.
Oh, yes, because he dances. He dances. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Oh, yeah, I'm Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat. Hooray! Aaron's first sale item of the night.
Yes. All right. And again, like last week, I have quite a bit of tintypes. This time it's not all tintypes, but it's a good amount of items that are tintypes. And so we have this one right here of the little boy. And this, I'm gonna start this off at $5.
Okay.
Sarah Lee corrected me. It wasn't Bill Pullman who passed. It was Bill Paxton.
Oh, okay. I do always get them mixed up.
Yeah, when you date a lot of Bills like me and Trisha, you can't keep on mentioning.
And their last names start with P. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for my subpoena for the appeal because you know what? Either I dated somebody named Johnny Depp or I slept with a pirate. Let's just put it that way. In the 80s, before Tom, because I don't cheat.
Right.
It's some kind of figure, but I don't think it's a horse, though.
It does give like the horsey kind of feeling.
Yeah, feel to it, yeah.
He's straddling something. Yeah, I don't know what that is. And of course, the cat is here. Sam, I'm going to have to do a hair check with you every week before I go on camera. I got to.
It looks like he's sitting on a big bomb.
A big bomb. Oh, God forbid. But you know what? Stranger things could be. Jan, you're absolutely right. And for those of you that don't know, Jan is a Jersey girl. We have a similar sense of humor. And Denise, as usual, fan of the tintypes, as your offer of $5. I hope you had a good week, Denise. But you got competition because there's some other tintype buyers in this room tonight, not to name any names. Is it a car? No, I don't think so.
A car?
It almost looks like a wood. It looks like the front of a Viking ship.
Yeah, cars weren't even invented, actually, when this tintype was done.
But like how a Viking ship comes to like a point? It looks like straddling a canoe.
Yeah, canoe, upside canoe, or I'm actually looking at it and I'm thinking like a boar, like a hog or something.
See, I think it's something that you would like, your horse saddle when it's not on a horse, like you would put it on that type of a form so that the leather would maintain its shape. So when you put it back on the horse, it's still got all its nice curving that it's supposed to have.
That's what Tom does to me every night, every freaking night. Says to me, babe, I don't want you to lose your form.
That's right. But that's what it looks like to me, like some kind of a thing.
Oh yeah, very thing like a mechanical bull. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a sat. There must be a name for this device because we all know what Trisha's talking about, but none of us know what it's called. It must have a name.
I don't know what it's called.
And
there's no internet. And there's no Siri to ask. How are you going to ask Siri? Can't even ask her.
The measurements are 3.5 by 2.5. He's pretending he's a cowboy in a western.
I'm sure he is. Yeah.
I know, but Aaron,
It's
you know me and
probably
Trisha
exciting for him.
Think it's a girl. You think it's a boy, but I see girl.
I think it's a boy. Yeah.
All right, disagree with me publicly. People will know we're filing for divorce.
Hey,
I never win. I never.
We don't have to agree on everything.
That's true. As long as you always know I'm right.
Hey, look, he got little boots right there.
Agree with me, but I'm right.
Oh my gosh.
It could be a toy. We don't know. But it's definitely a conversation piece.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It is. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and count this one down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Nice buy.
Mm-hmm. And I want to remind everyone that I had a super busy week this week. And if you missed any of not the sale on my channel on Wednesday, because I know a lot of you were there, but on Tuesday, I did a sale with Padoodles. On Wednesday, I did a bonus sale I wasn't even planning on doing with Jan from Antiques from Karen. And then today, I did another sale with Sabrina. Now, if you go to my community tab, there are links to all of those sales. So if you missed any of them, you can go to my community tab, click on the link. You can go through the sale. Yep, I do still have items that are available for sale from those sales. So if you see something you like, send me an email and I'll hook you up.
Did you do a drop sale this week? Or do you have items still available from your last drop sale?
Oh, I still do. I did, I think Monday and Tuesday, I did drop sales.
Okay.
Because
so
I did the bonus.
There too, guys.
Yeah, because I did the bonus sale on Wednesday, I didn't do one Thursday. And because I was doing the other sale today, I didn't do one this morning. But yes, you can always check on, I have a playlist and you can just go through all the videos. But yeah, and I do try to put what's still available on them so you can kind of go, oh, number whatever and whatever are still available. Skim through, find that, see if you're interested.
Check that too, because there's lots of good items there too at really deep discounts.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I offer you guys the best prices that I possibly can. Especially on
the bargain basement price. It's your own hack. It's a Trisha hack.
Yep. Well, and things, if I turn around and list them on eBay, then I have to account for, my time taking the photo and listing and, all of that. So it does add to the price when I put it on eBay. But you guys, yeah, because, you're here, you're with me. I appreciate you guys so much. I give you the absolute best price that I possibly can on items.
Let me tell you, Jan, this woman is so ethical. She won't even show me first what's dropping. Okay. And if I'm working, I can't go look at the drop sale till I take a break or I am done. And sometimes I go there and I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I would have loved that thing. But no, she's got to be ethical. Everybody's got the same chance.
Yep. And if you notice right behind me here, there's a little birdhouse and there is a bird flying in and out of there. So if you see some movement back there, that's what's going on. You're not imagining things. There actually is something going in and out.
No insider trading. Hi, Mary. You would think, that's how Italians roll, but she's not Italian. Well,
No.
a little bit. Just a little bit.
I'm Mediterranean.
Right. A little bit. She got a
That's
little.
great.
But she doesn't have the, she doesn't have the cheating part. Ethical Trisha. All right. I'll get with the program.
I spent most of my career in the property and casualty insurance industry,
where ethics mattered.
Ethics actually is a really big part of it. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'll tell you though, on those drop sales, I'm so excited sometimes when they happen. After the fact, I'm like, what the heck did I just buy? I think one time I bought, I'm making this crap up. Trust me, I'm making it up. But like one time I bought like chopsticks. Like, what am I gonna like? And except for the art, the Dollar Tree art, I think I bought chopsticks from her. I think I bought dried hay, or like it looks like it's not a flower, but it's like for a floral bouquet.
Oh yeah, like 70s.
Yeah, some kind of stuff that 70s. I don't know what I'm gonna. What the heck? I get caught up. I get so excited, and to be first, like, yeah, I beat Mary Dugan. I got in first. I'll take number 1, 9, 14, 17. And then at the end, I'm like, what did I buy? What did I buy? What am I gonna do? I still have. I think I bought I think this was from you. It's like the mirror has 2 faces. It was like a very odd, bizarre girl face mirror. I don't know. I thought maybe I can use that in a Valentine craft. And I look at it, I'm like, how am I going to build a theme over this thing?
But you will. You'll figure it out.
I'll figure it out. Oh yeah, sometimes it comes up with these tins that are like, oh, what do you got, girl? Show these people your number 1 first item.
All right. I've got a frame with a very serious young lady in it.
She's smelling farts. I'm sorry.
This is one, if you're looking for possibly a photo to doctor for Halloween or something, this gal, I think, actually could steal your soul from the stare that she's given you. I think she could. That's a pretty intense stare.
I think she's saying P.U. Whoever dealt it, whatever that expression is, she's smelling something bad. Mm-hmm. And the hair, oh Maron. An instant ancestor, yeah. But I've got the dark side. I like to make witches and bleed from the eyes. Jane, we were talking about you earlier. Congratulations again, my friend.
Yes, congratulations, Jane. 1 year done. Now she's ready. Conquer the world. So the frame is 7 by 5 on this one, and it is. I never did check this to see exactly what it was. This is a really old frame, though, because it is done with little tabs, so it's got to be some kind of a metal frame for having these little tabs on it. And then this is like that's a cardboard back. And then let's see what this says. 19, is that a date? I don't even know what that is.
Trisha, I got to compliment you. You never have dirt under your fingernails. Is that a conscious effort to use that little scrub brush and clean your nails before you come on live? Because really, truly, you got very clean nails. Very clean.
No, but I do in the shower. So when everything's,
I appreciate it, because there's nothing worse than seeing the crud under somebody else's fingernails. That's the effort that my girl takes for you guys. Okay?
Okay, so this frame, because I couldn't read what it says Denison's patent, January 25th, 1876.
Hello, Gina. Marie.
Is what this frame says. So
What year, darling?
The frame was patented on January 25th, 1876.
All right, now we don't do math here on this channel. So if one of you wants to do the math, feel free. But it's at least 100 years old, kids. That we can tell you. That we've got.
Yes, it is.
It's the small math that we get confused with.
139.
Look at Aaron showing off. It's not your turn.
137.
It's not your freaking turn.
Yeah, 147.
And the smell still lingers.
Yes, it does.
Oh, that puss. Yeah, I could totally see, like, you know, a little bubble saying "pu" out of her mouth.
And no matter which way I turn it, she's still staring at you.
Yeah. I wonder if she would model her necklace on a Darth Vader doll. You'll never know. We'll never know. They didn't have Darth Vader. This poor woman never met Darth Vader. Nope.
No, she's 100 years too early for Darth Vader, who came out in 1977. All right, so we are passing on her. And we will go to Aaron's next item.
All right, this one is going to be for $5, and this is a 4x3 photo. It's a tintype, and it has a little black cardboard frame. You see, it's the son and daughter, brother and sister, standing there taking a photo, and this is going to be for $5. This is a tintype.
So it's a tintype framed in an embossed cardboard.
Yes.
Okay. Hi, Goody Ma. Maria, I didn't see you sneak in. Hello, darling.
Hey, Maria.
Easy, Aaron. I'm here and I'm watching. But Maria said we could share you. But I would never arm wrestle Maria. She could have whatever she wants. Is it blurry? I think it's a little bit of the camera and the ring light. Because if he comes and he holds really still, you can see some detail. But he's got to get really close. You see it now, guys? Aaron, to your naked eye in person, is it blurry or is it clear?
It's all right. It's you have to really look into it, but it's clear.
Okay.
Can you get it just a little closer, maybe? There. And then
I don't want to look up her dress, Aaron. I want to see her face. There we go. There we go. Maria, I hear it in my head every time I see your name.
That's what it is. See something.
So I would say it's a little blurry. A little.
It might be a little blurry.
Yeah.
And the fact that Aaron is Mr. Wiggles.
Sorry.
You know we love you. We know we love you. We're trying to sell your stuff. Okay, hold it. Hold it. You know, maybe if you don't breathe. Don't breathe. How long can Aaron hold his breath? All right, guys, that's the best he's going to be able to get it. And that's pretty
so.
Good.
That's really good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. The little, it's very cute. You got to watch your pennies, Denise. Don't we all? Don't we all? I spent.
If it wasn't for this blue thing right here, that's
Maria's going to share. Okay. Perfection. You might have to bring this back, Aaron, on a night when we're all drinking and we don't notice it's blurry.
Yeah. All right. I will. I'll see if I could.
Yeah, it's definitely it's not as blurry as you guys think. It's a little blurry, but it's definitely because of the reflection. He's getting a lot of reflection from that ring light.
Yeah. It's definitely.
Yeah, it's really hard with the lighting that we have to not get that on there.
And to zero in on that size photo, tough.
Yeah.
But you did your darndest, and I'm proud of you.
Thank you. You really got right in there, probably about the best that it could be. So yeah, really good job. Okay, so my next item is going to start at $5, and it is this nice little case. It does feel, and the age of it, it probably is leather. So it's just like a little wallet size. And on the inside, we have a lovely picture of a lady and then her wedding photo.
This one's awesome. And closed, it looks like a little Darth Vader memo book. Your Darth Vader collection. But look at what a spunky little young lady. She's beautiful. Maria's in at 5. Let's see. This girl is lovely. And let's see the wedding picture.
Yeah, let's see. It says,
thank you, Denise.
To Sodi with love, Dick and Norma.
No dick jokes, guys. This is PG-13. I would never say it. Who was it again, Trish?
Dick and Norma.
Thank you. I could say it 1,000 times. She looks like a scientist. Well, let's ask you this. Did you know that I have my degree as a biologist? Do I look like a scientist? Denise? I've had my share of formaldehyde. I studied biology. So we got Maria in. Maria loves this. And I tell you, the packaging on this, you haven't pulled this out of your hat before. I love it.
Isn't that nice? Yeah, and
it's your first show, J.G. Denman. Welcome and thank you for coming. Coming.
Yeah, thank you.
Please come again. Thank you. I enjoy myself, as you could tell. I do it for my own applause.
But you enjoying yourself makes us enjoy you also.
That's it. Isn't the case nice? The case almost looks like,
nice.
like almost like a detective's like pulling out their thing or, or a little personal Bible. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's really nice.
This is a really good buy because you're really getting 3 things. Really. And that's leather, right?
It feels leather. And from the age of this, I don't think a picture with Dick and Norma would be anything other than leather. And I don't think there was anything, I don't think they had vinyl, maybe, but I don't know. It has a really nice feel to it.
I like it. I would like to rub it.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and count this one down. And we're going once. And going twice. And sold to Maria. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Maria.
Maria made a purchase. Maria, thank you for your purchase and for shopping at the Trisha and Aaron show.
Yes.
And it was good
here I have another tintype. It's a 1x2 smaller tintype. And I'm going to do this for $5.
Get my eyes in focus. Oh, but this is clear as a bell.
It's clear.
Oh my goodness, clear as a bell. Look at her.
Wow, now that top is tight. I don't know how to breathe in that thing.
There's nobody getting into that sweater. That's not, it's like a what do you call that? what's the word where you just lock up your woman?
Huh?
A chastity belt for the breast.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like she's closed up. You're not getting in.
No, it's like they sewed her into that top.
Yeah. Yes, Denise, you can send. She may not be able to get them tonight, but you're always free to send. I love her. I love her little kerchief.
Yeah.
I would totally blow my nose in that.
And she's got a little choker on.
I got caught in a loop of buying vintage handkerchiefs. Now I've got like about 40 and I love them. I started with one and then there's lots and buy a lot. And like, okay. But I don't want to iron them. So mine are not as pretty as when they come. They come so brand new and pretty and ironed and starched. Then I blows my honker in it and put it in the washer and it comes out like a wrinkled rag.
Yeah, then you got to starch them and iron them again.
Aaron, they want to know if you think that the piece at her throat is a brooch or it might be a necklace like dangling from the velvet around her neck.
Oh, those little
because she got a choker on. It's a brooch. And it's almost like, you ever see the Under Armour design? It's like that. So it's kind of like, you go like this. If one goes like this, another one, like a U, big U goes on both directions. It kind of interlink. So it's like that.
No idea what you're saying, but it sounds terrific. Guys, this is a copy of an Under Armour, whatever that might be.
Like, it's almost like this. So it's like, this is how it goes.
Oh, now he's gonna doodle it. He's
kind of like that.
He's drawing. Here it comes.
You see it?
Yes. So an upside down U and a right side down U crossing.
Aaron, see, this show is so educational. Now, would you use deodorant on an Under Armour? That was so much an Auntie Christie pun and not a Sue Spiezio type humor, but I had to go there.
Yeah, it's clothing, so yes, you should wear deodorant underneath.
Yeah, because actually,
what these clothes must have stunk like because they weren't probably washable.
Take it off.
Aaron, where are you going?
I was just because this is Under Armour. That's how it goes down.
I knew something was going on under that table. So that's the official logo. Okay. Yeah, you do it perfectly. 2 U's. Interlocking U's. I think you have an offer.
Jane came in also at $5, but Denise was the first.
Yeah, you both at $5. So one of you would have to go up at $1. Trisha,
she's an alien.
I don't know your address to send 911. Oh my God. You okay there, girl? Okay.
Yep. Just allergies.
I know. Tommy's been choking all week too.
That time of year with everything flying around and.
All right. So Denise was in with the 5 first. Now, Jane is in with 6. Maria's in with 6. Denise is in with 6. So the bid's got to go to 7 girls who want it bad enough to go to 7. Otherwise, it's going to get sold to the first 6.
And she got like, it's hard to see with the picture right here, but she has a choker and it's like a little ball hanging off the choker. Then she got a little, I don't know, something on top of her head.
We have our high bid is 7 with Denise first. So we still have Maria and Jane. Are you ladies still in? Do we have a bid war? Jan thinks there's a bow in her hair. I think you're right, Jan. It also could be, like in religious times, you just have to cover like a little head covering to go in some churches. So could it be one of those too?
Yeah. And her cheeks got a little bit of a pink color into it.
All right. Maria is out. So it's down to Denise and Jane. Jane, are you coming in higher than 7? Just let us know. She's out. Okay, we have no other bidders.
All right. So we're going to count this down. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Deborah. Denise. Denise.
Get your women straight.
There's so many to keep track
so
of.
So many of us to juggle. That one's Denise. Now, I don't know the first name on Less Than 10. Have we ever have they ever told us? Christine. Okay. Hello, Christine. Welcome.
Hi, Christine. Okay, my next item is going to start at $4.
Bargain.
And it is a cabinet card that comes in this really pretty folder. I'll show that design because that's a really cool design that's on there.
Oh, Aztec looking, doesn't it?
Kind of. It's a little deco, kind of deco looking with all those lines. But it is this lovely gal.
Hello, miss.
And she's got some really fancy hair.
She's a beauty.
And
a beauty.
Nice, pleasant smile. And a really long neck. I think she's got a super long neck.
I love her. She's beautiful. Aaron, Denise says that there's a new brooch. So on your next turn, you're going to have to show us the new edition because we haven't seen it. But this lovely lady, she looks like Becky. She really does.
Ah.
She does.
She kind of does, doesn't she?
Maybe if I sing Becky's theme song, she'll come in. Becky, Becky, you are my Viking girl, and you got me watching you. See if I Beetlejuice her. But yes, I agree. Or at least the lovely texture of a hair with body.
Mm-hmm.
She's
and
pretty.
Look at her really eyebrows.
Pretty. Really pretty.
Very thin, like they had them in that time period. Yeah. So it's a...
Our friends are so dark that he says she spent the rest of her last days in prison for killing her husband.
It is a 4x3.
Thank you, Jan.
Photo.
She's lovely. I bet you she got a lot of dates. A lot of numbers on her dance card.
Yeah. But yeah, she's got really nice hair, nice complexion. So $4 for her.
To my friends who are texting me, I can't answer because I'm using my phone for this service. So I'll have to answer you all later. I hope you're enjoying the show. I love you.
That's right. Who's got a Fenton basket around that you can swing by the handle so that Becky can show up and tell you to knock it off? Because we don't pick them up by the handles. That's a no-no. Because the handles are just kind of barely on there, and the glass baskets are pretty heavy. All right, so we will pass on the lovely lady.
Aaron, show us the new brooch before you show us your picture.
Yes. This was a gift
from
the lips? Denise.
The freaking lips? Are you kidding me, Denise? I can't believe you
Jen.
Oh my Lord, that is fantastic. So for those of you that may not know, the lips is part of Janine's logo, as you can see right by her name. But definitely that's Janine. Is this your merch or did you just happen to find lips? I need to know. I need to know. Can other people purchase those lips?
Yeah, Janice, you may have had to look into that.
Yeah.
If that would be a great piece
Right, for
there.
merch, absolutely. That would be, I think, a really big seller, especially around. She just happened to find them, especially around Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
People would love that. That's a little sweetheart gift. I love that. I mean, it would look great on my pajamas, but no, I put on a dress. I do dress for you guys. No bra, but a dress.
All right, and I thank you so
I
very
love
much,
it, Denise.
Denise.
That might
was
be
a
my favorite one on the hat. That might be the
great
favorite.
gift. Yes. So now I have a tintype that's in a little frame here, and you can from the looks of it, it looked like it could be from like Civil War. You can kind of see.
She's got a Civil War look to her for sure.
So this is going to be $5.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's a handsome woman.
And again, with her cheeks are kind of colored rosy, pink.
She's hungry. She needs some macaroni. Gina Marie, my mind is a sieve. I don't even know what I said 2 seconds ago that you're saying TMI. I don't even know. I have no idea.
I think it was the fact that you're not wearing a bra.
Oh. If you're all at home, not on cam, and you're wearing a bra, girls, go, let them be free. Go free.
Yeah, Gina Marie, those clothes do look old.
Mm-hmm.
That's
now, would you say that that's a little bit of smocking, my friend Trisha? Is that like a smock top?
It could be. It's a little hard to tell. It's a check, it looks like, but is it just a check, or is it a check made by smocking? Because sometimes that can look like a check also.
Her body is
small. The bow is not helping.
Yeah.
She got a little alfalfa thing going on there. Oh, that's a bow. That's a bow. That's a bow.
That's a bow.
Right here too,
yeah, I'm not even sure what is quite going on with the hair. Parted down the middle, but is it pulled back? Might be pulled back, but then I'm not quite sure what's behind her ears. It's a little hard to tell exactly what kind of hairstyle she's going for there.
It looks like a dead bird's wing on the back of a head, which brings us back to last week's homework question. If anybody watched and found the bird that Trisha sold, get back to me. No one did it. I'm like all by myself in this little island.
It's possible. Yeah, that's an interesting look that she's got there.
Well,
not quite sure.
She is a little masculine, Sherry. I'll agree with that. I know, Denise. I came on cam, and my friends all started IMing that I had bad hair. I had to go fix myself, and I did. Trisha and Aaron saw me fix it before I came on cam.
Yes. Yeah. And Denise, I do have you at 5 for her. We're just taking her in. We're just absorbing all that she's got there, from the outfit.
I agree, Jen. That cardboard embossing is really nice.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, somebody thought a lot of her to put this beautiful, to put the picture in this beautiful mat. I mean, it's got an eagle on top.
Yeah, the eagle. You got like the flags, and it's like a cannon right there on the bottom.
Yeah, I think you put this in your 4th of July display as a patriotic, pioneer woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely has a Civil War feel to it. It really does. Yep. So Denise, you are getting a heck of a picture here. And yeah, the embossing on the card alone is just, it's fantastic. So, oh, Denise thinks it's the guy avoiding going to war.
Oh, like what's the guy's name from MASH that did it? Klinger.
Klinger. Yeah.
Klinger.
All right. So we're going to count this down. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Yeah. I would say that's probably an uncommon embossing just due to the extreme age of that photo. So yeah, that is a really good pickup. Oops, forgot to mark
it's in
that.
really good shape too. Like it's not really torn or stained or anything. It's really, really in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Bye. Just call me Deborah.
Yeah. Huh? Oh.
The photo.
You can call it whatever you like.
That's right. My next photo is going to start at $8, and it's a little larger one, a little larger cabinet card in this beautiful folder. And we've got these three lovely children. Very 1920s with her hairdo.
Well, actually, two of them have that hairdo.
Well, but for the girl to have the hairdo.
The boy sort of matches.
Very 1920s.
We love spending our Friday nights with you too. Can you tell? We get very excited. I do.
Oh, yes.
That also was a look made famous. Didn't Gloria Vanderbilt wear that look for many, many, many years? Doesn't that the Gloria Vanderbilt haircut?
Yeah, it started with, I think, Clara Bow.
Clara Bow. I think you're right. Yep.
She was the first one, at least the movie star one.
An it girl, like the
It was. Yep, she was the original it girl. Yep.
Yeah, you know what? They're a good looking bunch of kids, all three of them. She would see her prettiness more if she had a smile on, but you could see she's got the genetic bones of the boy. She's pretty too. They are a good looking bunch of kids. Yeah, their eyes look like black olives. You're right. Very dark and deep set. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And we have Robbie in.
And the girl is wearing like a little sailor's outfit.
Love it. Love that. Girl, one day Tommy Hilfiger is going to make billions of dollars on that nautical look.
Yeah. And then the boy's clothing. I mean, this is really nicely tailored.
I'm all about those big buttons on those pants.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the side buttons on the standing boys' pants.
Yeah.
Love. This is a good article of clothing, not junk.
Right.
Well, Mike, you missed the whole damn show. You're gonna have to watch it on the replay.
You tomorrow. Are. You're gonna have to watch
your homework. Again. That's your homework. You got to catch up. Mike walks through the door. Yeah, that sailor suit, so handsome. I've always been a sucker for that whole nautical look. I've always loved that, and it's really graphic. It doesn't go out of style. Every season, some designer is doing a nautical trend.
Yep. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and count this one down. And thank you, Robbie.
Denise made a little joke. She wants to know if Mike's phone went out drinking.
Going once.
A little junky.
Going twice. It went to the club. It just came back.
Yeah, well, tell her to bring Aaron home because he's got a curfew.
And sold. Thank you so much.
No.
Okay, and we are back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a tintype that is 3x4, and here we have two ladies sitting on and it's gonna be for $5. Two ladies sitting on a a tree,
A log
a
of
fallen
some
tree,
kind, right?
a log, yeah. And they both
They're
have
holding
umbrellas.
parasols.
And then you have the hat sitting by her, and it's I don't know, is that it's a hat, it's a white hat you got sitting there. I thought it was like, is it a hat or is it like a
Well, is it your
pie or
fantasy or
cake?
is it mine? If it's my fantasy, it's a cake. Yours, it could be a hat. Just saying. I love the umbrellas. We haven't seen umbrellas in photos before. This is the first parasol / umbrella sighting in vintage
Yeah.
photos. Very
And then
exciting.
we got like, I guess, like a little brooch on both of their, like a black brooch on their white dress.
Oh, Mike, how dare your phone go out during the Spiezio show? We have Lois in at 10. Lois, you're a new name to me. Nice to meet you.
Oh yeah, Lois, how you been?
Lois comes to my regular sales, but it's so nice to see you here.
It's been a while. How you been?
How you doing, Lois?
That's right.
How you doing?
Very nice to see you.
And nice to meet you. And Robbie is out.
And Denise is out. All right. Well, these are lovely ladies.
Yes.
I love, though, like how photographer studios are like, they've got the backdrop now and like, what do we have for props? Oh, let's bring in umbrellas. So people are getting more and more creative, like of how to stage a scene. Let me bring in a log.
I'm glad you're doing better, Lois.
Every time I see a photo, like umbrellas like this in an old photo, of course, Mary Poppins pops in my head.
Was she your type?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, ladies.
Nothing wrong with a full of sugar.
Yes.
Yeah, so that the cod oil goes down. No. I don't think sugar would help that at all.
No, now I want something sweet. Who wants to DoorDash me an ice cream? Do you know I spent $30 again this week?
Yeah, like that. These Aaron's Tintypes hour.
What did you DoorDash?
2 ice cream sundaes, $30 with the tip.
Ooh. Okay, I'm going to count this down. Going once. And what was on the ice cream sundaes?
Chalk hot fudge and the chocolate crunchies. And that's all that was on mine. I don't remember what Tom had. I think, yeah, I know. Tom didn't do sundae. He did sorbet because of the allergies. He didn't want to have anything like with a milk base.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations, Lois.
But yeah, a 24-ounce. It's a new thing at Carvel. I don't know if Carvel is a national ice cream chain or not, but oh, so good. I could have ice cream every day. I love it. That's my my sweet spot.
Ah. Oh, and the last time I was at the grocery store, I looked. I can't remember who was saying that they had the macaroni and cheese flavored ice cream and some of the other strange flavors. I looked at my local grocery store, which is a Safeway, which is, big chain. They didn't have the weird flavors. They did not at all. So I don't know if it's just my Safeway doesn't carry them or, if I need to go to Walmart or something to find them. So, but they did not have it. So I did not get macaroni and cheese flavored ice cream.
Well, look at this mystery world Denise is living in. It's an apple pie with a cheesecake on top of it. Okay. 2 sins in one piece. Nice.
Oh.
Nice. I saw the weirdest thing on YouTube that they're selling in some pizzeria. They take a big piece of pizza and they fold it. They put it in a cone holder. Then they plop a meatball in it to sort of clog the hole. And then they start putting other things in, like pasta and whatever, and top with another. The whole thing is like a volcano of pizza and pasta and meatball. It's crazy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Christine is saying that they have cheese ice cream, avocado ice cream, and then that lovely purple yam ice cream.
I got the purple yam cookies in this week from Trader Joe's. They're pretty good. I love the crunchies. The crunchies, they make me happy.
What are the crunchies?
Have you ever had a Fudgy the Whale cake? It's like,
no,
it's like
Fudgy the Whale.
It's not chocolate chips. It's chocolate flavored little stones. That's the best way I could, like Pop Rocks, but they're
not sprinkles.
They're not sprinkles. They're bigger than a sprinkle, harder than a sprinkle.
Okay.
And, they're crunchy.
Are they like Oreo, like crumbs
or the color of an Oreo, but it doesn't have a cookie flavor. It has a chocolate flavor.
Interesting.
Really. Crunchies.
Okay, for my next item, I've got 2 photos. These are going to start at $6, and I think this is either a baby pageant or a parade.
So, Trisha, can you clarify is it 6 for either or for both?
For both.
Guys, for both.
6 for both, so $3 each, but I'm going to sell them as a pair because
they need to be together.
Because the baby right there, it's the same baby. So I got to keep the babies together. So I'll start with just the baby on its own. I have a feeling that this photo is, I want to say it's older than the 1920s, but it's got to be right around 1920, if not older. So
I would like to try bourbon ice cream. I'm in.
I'm going to get in close so you can see. This is the stroller for the baby.
That is a fancy stroller.
Yeah. And the baby's really fancy also.
It's like she's got on a hoop dress. You look at like a hula hoop holding that skirt out.
Yeah, do she have something, or is that the woman's dress? Like she got like pom-poms coming out of her hat. Oh no, okay. Yeah, okay, that's pushing it. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, so there's the handle. The woman's got the handle in her hand right there for the stroller.
And look at the women have on bobby socks.
Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking with the length of their dresses and stuff, I'm thinking like early 20s, 1920s with this. So there's
that's how they could have brought out the Queen for the Jubilee. Make like a big throne. Like, you know how they have the Pope mobile when the Pope goes visiting? They could have put her in a Pope mobile and wheeled her through everything, like this little baby.
Yep. So I'm going to show the other photo, which has a little more pageantry to it. So here we've got the baby again, right there in the fancy carriage. But there's lots of, you can see flowers and, like there's some more decorative stuff.
What did I say? Stan?
It says Stan Wood, Steam something, but the top part is Stanwood.
Very cool.
And then we'll
get beauty contest for babies.
And there's a couple more kids. So yeah, I can't quite tell if it's like a parade.
So she got her legs up. I don't even want to.
Because she's riding the bike.
Okay.
And then yeah, there's a couple of cars in the background there.
Someone's saying that her face looks like little baby Ron Howard as Opie, and I see it. Now that you said
it, big time. Yeah.
Right. It looks like Ron Howard as a little Ron Howard. May Day parade, the Easter parade could be anything, right? This freaking cat is back. Father's gonna kill me for giving all these treats. So, Mommy's got a show.
So $6
for both
of these. Yep.
What is the May Day parade?
I think it's when the witches run around a flagpole in Massachusetts. Or I could be wrong. No, that's not right.
I don't think so. But I'll bet Sarah Lee knows and will let us know.
What?
I look it up.
Okay, so no, we have to ask our friends because they are our Google friends. What is the May Day parade a celebration of?
Yeah, I will say though that since this is Washington, I don't know anyone who dresses like this at the beginning of May in Washington.
All of Washington is still cold in May? All of it? The whole state?
You know, down where, you know, the Eastern Washington, especially southeastern Washington, as you get closer to Idaho, that area can get a little hotter faster. But yeah, in Western Washington, we're kind of still wearing coats at the beginning of May a lot of times.
Well, yeah, like in the beginning of May, it could have its chilly days at times around here.
Yeah, we're chilly, still like in the
cold days.
40s, maybe up into the 50s.
Like 50s, 60s here, maybe.
This cat is tickling me with his
mostly 60s.
All right, Aaron.
All right. Here, I have a 3x4, and it looks like, I don't know. I'm looking at it now, and I'm thinking like a Russian type of outfit type of thing. And I'm going to start this off at $5.
Yeah, I never wear a coat. I haven't had a coat on in years.
So his arms look like it's got what the world? Fur, almost like a sheep wool on the sleeves and going down the chest and all that. There's a nice little hat there.
You think, see, now I think this is a woman, a not very attractive woman. You think it's a guy?
I think it's a guy or
All right, so let's ask the voting member of the committee. Do you see a woman, Trisha, or do you see a guy?
I see a preteen boy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm out. I'm the cheese that stood alone again.
Yeah, he has a little thing there, but it's just like the outfit that he got.
Oh, I know. It looks like a boy. Hard to say.
At least there's a guy.
But he's wearing a skirt. Or is it just the jacket that's long?
I think it's like a little skirt thing, but it's like, you know, I don't see it. I think this is kind of may not be taken in America. So I think it's like some kind of Russian or whatever country he's from. Some kind of his you know, like almost like a outfit you will wear for like a tradition type of thing. I don't know. But that's what I'm thinking when I see it.
I could see it. Denise thinks his right hand is broken. I'm seeing like the Game of Thrones stiff hand.
Yeah.
Old hand.
One would be like a bullfighter, but you know.
Yeah, that inside lining could be red.
Could be. Yeah.
We'll never know.
Well, that's why I was wondering. It's like, is it more of like what he's wearing that's coming down? Is that more of like a coat or maybe even like a cape or something, and not like a dress?
It's a lot of work and probably cost a hell of a lot of money, whatever the heck it is.
I'm sure. And it's probably something that the mothers and the sisters were all working on sewing and embroidering and everything to make it really fancy. Yeah, it's probably beautiful, thick, warm, lots of attention to detail on that. But it's unusual.
Yeah.
And then what is he leaning against? That's kind of hard
to actually it's a chair made out of sticks, look like. Well, not a chair, but like almost like a love seat or something like that. It's an outside, you know.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll go ahead and we will count this one down. We're going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Denise.
Yeah, that's a really interesting one, Denise. And if you do some research on that and can figure out, you know, what that is and where it's from, let us know. Okay, what do I have?
Time for a chocolate break.
Hershey's classic.
Never been to the park in Pennsylvania. They have like a theme park. Never been. I've always wanted to go because I could eat chocolate all day. Not a problem.
Okay, I have a $6 start on these two postcards, and I put these two postcards together because they are both, let's see, well, one is postmarked 1920 and the other one is 1921. So this one is from 1920. Let's see, July 23rd, 1920. And this is Vancouver, British Columbia. It says right up here. Looking east, Dominion Trust Building, Vancouver, BC.
I'll tell you, I did not pay attention in geography, so I don't know if Vancouver, British Columbia is the west side of Canada or the east side of Canada.
It's about 120 miles north of me.
So it's on your side of the country.
Yep.
Okay.
Joni, Vintagerous.
Yes. From that area?
Yeah, she's just outside of Vancouver.
Oh, okay.
So I'll show the back. I just want to show the front. And thank you, Lois. So this one does have a Canadian stamp on it, a 2-cent Canadian stamp, because you know how we always see on the back, 1 cent for American, 2 cents for foreign. It always says that, you know, up here. So here it is, 2 cents for the foreign. Look at that. Help prevent forest fires. We were getting that message back in 1920.
And we still haven't learned.
Nope, we have not. So there's the postmark, Vancouver, BC, 1920. And this says, am now in Vancouver and having a fine time. See you Sunday.
All right. Now, how about the irony? What does it say on the top? It says private postcard. That's not even possible.
Don't read it. It's private.
Right?
No, and no address.
Oh, yeah. There's probably, yeah.
East Stanwood, Washington. That's all you needed to get
Robbie's asking me if I know where AR is. So now I got to remember, is AR Arizona or Arkansas? It was Arkansas. Yes. I remember that I don't know exactly where it is, but I did have a lesson last week and that the Duggars were from there.
Yes.
That's everything I know about Arkansas.
This is the first one from Vancouver, 1920. This one is from Pittsburgh.
Pennsylvania.
That's on my side of the world.
Yep.
Yeah.
Doesn't that water look so refreshing to take a little dip in?
Isn't that like, that's gotta be the Three Rivers?
You're killing me. I have no idea.
Oh, yeah. The Three Rivers Stadium. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all I know.
This is going to Mr. Fred. What
It
does
is.
this say, Trisha?
So it's, I'm showing the stamp, January 25th, 1921, Pittsburgh, PA. And this has a 1-cent stamp on it. And yeah, no address. Don't need an address at all. And Cheryl is in at 7. And so this says, let's see. How is old Fred? Do you remember something, Houston? Oh, boy.
I expect you think I am awful nice kind of fellow, never to write you, but here's hoping I can make amends. Are you married? Drop me a line at 209 South Rebecca Street, Pittsburgh, PA. Walter or something Bovary. Well, that's that's somebody who wanted to come a courting.
Talk about Tinder. There we go.
Send a postcard.
Send a postcard. There you go. And include your address so that everybody along the way can see that you're available, because, you know, it's going to be making multiple stops along the way. You just might find somebody at a post office replying back to you. So, yeah. So
that's how you do it. That's how you do it. We got to make Aaron Proctor postcards. You tell a friend. You tell a friend. You tell a friend. We make a scrapbook out of the photos. Aaron, you're liking this. Look at you. Sweating over this idea.
Yep. So there we go. So yeah, I thought this was fun.
Right, Jan? Very private. It's like so like
well, that was the Canadian one. That was
it can't be private if it's a postcard. The world can see. And this cat is begging for treats again. So you're gonna hear me be mean. You've had enough. Basta.
And then Lois, if you could just let us know if you are out or if you will be making another offer. And Lois is at 15. And Cheryl is out. Thank you so much. So I'm going to count this down. We're going once. Going twice. And sold. And thank you so much. And we are to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 3x4 postcard, tintype And I'm gonna start this off at $5. And this is two ladies riding their bikes.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, the one that's closest to us, she looks like from The Wizard of Oz.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh my gosh.
This is so cool.
And I'm sorry, did you say, oh, Denise is in. Denise is in charge. She's in charge. You go for it, Denise. Don't wait for me.
Yeah, look at.
You think it's a bicycle built for two, or is it two bicycles?
It's two bicycles.
You think it's two?
I think it's two.
There's two bicycles. You can see the two back on the back wheels too.
Oh my gosh, she looks just like the woman in The Wizard of Oz.
She's a classic character actor. She was in so many movies. It's like so.
Look at her boots.
Whoa!
It's really a great. This is a great. I love that the one in the back is giving a little stand to give it a little push.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Oh my gosh, that is such a great. Oh yeah,
Wizard of Oz. I have the whole.
She's riding over. Oh, she's so angry because Toto was in her flowers.
I have the whole collection that Barbie put out of the Wizard of Oz characters, including the Munchkins from 1988, new in box.
Wow.
Yeah. Why? Because I had to. I loved the movie. I loved that movie. It was only shown once a year when I was a child. Once. And my mother.
When I was a kid, it was still only shown like once a year.
Once a year, right. When I was a kid. So I lived as a small child up until age 8 in an apartment on the 4th floor. And it was a square city block. And my mother, my Italian mother, yelled out the window when it was time she wanted to fetch me home, like a real Italian, like, Saucy, Saucy. And I could hear her. As long as I was on that block, I could hear her. And I always wanted to stay 10 more minutes, Ma, 10 more minutes. I always wanted to stay late. And she screamed out the window that I better come home because The Wizard of Oz was going to be on. So I booked it to get home. Someone was telling a little white lie.
Oh.
And it wasn't on that night. And I made all my friends go home because my mama said The Wizard of Oz was on. Needless to say, Susie was not popular the next day.
Uh-oh. And Lois is out. Thank you, Lois. And we're going to count this down. Oh my gosh, I cannot get over that look.
Love that.
Wow. I mean, down to the hat. It looks exactly the same.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Going twice. And sold.
Yeah, she was an incredible actress, character actress. Did so many things.
Oh yeah. I mean, just the way that she scared generations.
Mm-hmm.
Being she was so good. Oh yeah, she overacted just enough, for the kids, for the audience, for that portrayal. It was so perfect. But I heard something about that green makeup really made her sick. And
also the same thing because Buddy Epson was supposed to be the original Tin Man, and he wound up being allergic to the silver makeup that they used. So he was not the original Tin Man because this cat is driving me nuts. And Tom went running to bed when I wasn't looking. I've given this cat 3 times since we started treats. Now he just came and stood up on my leg and looked at me like, "Please, sir, may I have some more?" Like the movie from Oliver, right? Remember that?
Oh, he's starving. He's starving.
Starving.
He's so hungry.
Yes, we got really sick.
Mm-hmm.
We all know the gossip.
I have to admit, with watching the because they did do some filming of him as the Tin Man.
Yes.
I have to say, I'm kind of glad he didn't play the Tin Man.
Me too.
I mean, I like Buddy Ebsen. He was a great actor, but really
our
kind
Tin
of
Man
glad.
is our Tin Man.
Yeah, I mean, he was really special in that movie. All right, so I have got a group of 4 big photos and 1 small photo, and they are a little selection of these 4 women. So you can see that they're best friends together here. This again, 1920s, but they are really, really great friends posing together. I'm going to get in here close.
Oh, Mary, please send pictures of your new kitten to me on Instagram. Raggedy Susie. I would love, oh my God, I love a kitten. What'd you name it, Mary? And Denise, I know, so politically incorrect, horrible. I mean, I'm sorry that one of them passed away, but still horrible that within our lifetimes, people did blackface. Crazy. It's like Mike wakes up every like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
You think he left, and then all of a sudden he's like, yes, me, you know.
Yeah. So then from these women here, I've got one, which is, can I remember which gal she is? She's one of these gals. I think she's this gal right here. So here she is posing for a photo. Hi, Jan.
Stick around, kid. You're on in about an hour.
So there she is. So she's one of them. Then I've got these 2 gals.
It's friendship. Friendship.
And they are one of these. Now I can't remember. I think she's, well,
they look like they're ready to go mudlarking now that I know that word.
Yes. Yes, they do. And I think they are at the beach.
Well, Jan, if you're going to do me, I didn't shower. You don't have to shower. Throw your hair up.
And so on the back, it says that this is Lily and Jesse. And then I've got the gal again who was sitting down. I've got her right here. Look at those. I think those are pants. Those are awesome.
Yeah. Hello, Cat. Madonna. He knows. He knows I'm online. I'm performing. Mommy's got a show.
And then she on the back.
You brag. You said, I got dolls. You could pretend a pencil is a vape. We'll let you improvise. Lois is good for one laugh every hour. Such a posse.
Pose. She's posing. Such a pose. And
do you know now they've got stop vaping clinics? So where they had the whole stop smoking society now, there are like programs and stuff to help people to stop vaping. Dang. They better kill me, because if I don't have this constant hit of nicotine, you don't want to see me. And then they do very Katharine Hepburn.
Look at that beautiful face.
I love this group of women. I'm still friends with my high school friends, and it's I'd like to think that they had a lifetime friendship, this little pack.
Yep. So yeah, and you're right. The pants do remind me of Katharine Hepburn. Yeah.
Jan, how many times I gotta tell you? I don't have an accent.
And thank you, Lois. I am so glad that you appreciate these lovely ladies. I think that they are the fashions alone. I think in this little grouping of photos, they were very much like little fashionistas of their day. And so I'm going to go ahead and count this down for Lois.
If Jan comes on later, I'm going to have to pee myself. I'm going to have to pee first because I won't be able to handle it with a bladder. So, Jan, I need a 10-minute warning to walk back and forth to the bathroom. FYI. I'll die. If she nails me. I've already had Angela Marksberry do me, and she got me perfect. They are. But I love the story of friendship in that grouping. That's what I love about that set.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, we got a little snipe action.
No,
Lois,
you
missed it. You just missed it, girl. You just missed it.
Okay, well, hang on. Because no, you guys are supposed to be watching the chat also, because I don't do sniping. We don't allow sniping. And if someone comes in while I'm doing the countdown, you guys got to help let me know, because I will stop the countdown. We don't sniping.
Because of that, Trisha, can I ask for a resale of that item? Would that be all right?
Well, no, okay. What we're gonna do, I don't have, okay.
We have two people interested, Sarah Lee and Lois.
We do. Hold on. So this is what I always do. What is my chat doing? Hang on 1 second while I get my
hold, please.
My chat here. Okay. So I am going to remove the countdown because we don't do sniping. We don't do any of that. Okay. But
and no offense to Lois.
I need extra sets of eyes at times to help me see when people are jumping into the chat, because I can't see everything.
Right. And Lois, no offense that I use the word sniping. I mean, your intentions are good. So forgive me for using the word. It does have a negative connotation, and I didn't mean it that way. Really, what I was excited about was the competition. So Trisha's going to make it right, and she's going to shoot a fat mouth.
Whenever someone comes in near the time I'm doing the countdown, I stop the countdown. Yeah, but Sarah Lee, on my end, because I'm not viewing this on YouTube, I'm viewing this on StreamYard.
Right.
StreamYard does not flow the same way. I can't see the same real time that you are. There's a little bit of a delay.
At least 9 to 10 to 12 seconds.
Yeah, there's a bit of a delay with StreamYard, which is why I've eliminated all of that. So we go until everyone is out, comfortable at whatever your limit is. So
Jan, rub it in. Sue got in trouble.
No. Nobody got in trouble.
I just got excited.
But
we're gonna do over.
I need extra help sometimes. And why a lot of times you'll see that, like, Paula will help me on Saturday nights. PC a lot of times will help because it's easier for them to do the countdown in the chat, because it's real time for you guys for what you're seeing.
Do you want to ask somebody to moderate for the rest of the sale? Because I don't think really anybody's been doing it. Or you want them all to be free for all?
No. I will go ahead and do it. But that's why I've made it a consistent thing. If someone comes in with another offer right as we're doing the countdown stops, and then it goes on. So Sarah Lee, from what I'm reading, you are out. But just if you could just confirm that, because that's just what I ask is at this point, just let me know that you're out. And then we will do Lois at $8. No,
and a new
fired. Nice try, Jan.
Jan.
But yeah, it's like as I've gone through this process, trying to make it as fair and as transparent as possible.
Honey, you are the gold standard of class. So you have nothing to apologize for. My big mouth called it before it should have been called. My apologies to the room. Will it ever happen again? Maybe. I'm going to.
Thank you, Sarah Lee and Jan.
Freaking Jan. In capital letters. Where is the director of human resources when I need? Oh, thank you, Jan. Jan says I have tenure.
All right. So now I'm going to count it down and going once.
Oh my God. You guys make me laugh so hard.
Going twice. And sold. So thank you so much. And thank you guys for understanding kind of what my process is in trying to make everything fair. So yes, normally what I do is just like I do at my regular sales. If more than one person is interested in an item, then the offers continue until everyone is out and typing out into the chat except for the high offer. And then when we only have the high offer left, we do a going once, going twice, and sold.
Everyone knows you have the highest integrity. So stop rubbing it in. And Jan, the little brat, I can't
having a temper tantrum.
I can't type because I'm on StreamYard. I don't have the ability to type. So I only got my words. And see, you can stomp your feet. I can't stomp. I can hardly walk. Rub it in.
All right. So now I have, this is not a tintype. So this is my non-tintype in a while.
Hi, Sharon. Thanks
so
for
it's like
joining us.
7 by 6. And here we have a nurse. And the reason why I know she's a nurse is because on we're gonna start this off at $5. Is because here it says Alice Laura Roberts, and that's her address, and she's from Portland, Oregon. Good Samaritan Hospital, Portland, Oregon. Taken in 1903, and she was born in 1873.
Wow. Wow. So I am so glad somebody wrote that on the back. Oh my gosh.
Kim, just nice for you to do this. And Strong Minds, jewelry lovers, I have never met you before, so very nice to meet you. Welcome.
Sharon.
That is Sharon. Doing? Yep.
Yeah. Hello, Sharon. Everybody that wants to tell Jan what requirements are for next week's audition, feel free. Jan says you need to make up a theme song. You can't use mine. You got to have your own. I will pee myself. I swear.
Wow, she is a lovely nurse.
Yes.
I love her look.
I love classic old nurse uniforms. So crisp, so white. It's like nobody bled. You know, like how did that happen?
Yeah. And then here.
Beautiful.
Annie.
Perfectly starched.
Oregon.
Oh yeah, look at that collar. Ooh, standing straight up there.
So how close are you from to Portland, Oregon?
Well, Portland is at the north of Oregon, so that's good. But it's still about 300 and some miles away.
Wow. People are loving this photo, Aaron. It seems like the nurse pictures are very popular.
Stephanie Thrifting Adventures is close to the Portland area. She's in Washington, but she's just on the other side of the border. So she's fairly close. And she does go down to Portland to do some thrifting a lot.
All right. So first of all,
that's right, Jan. Yep.
Babe cannot be part of the audition. I do this without Tom. Second, Denise, you're a nurse. God bless. Thank you for your service. And the capping ceremony, I don't think that happens anymore. I think that's the coolest thing. And I'm sorry that your dog ate your hat.
Oh, wow.
And Cheryl is out.
Cheryl
So
is out. All right.
Meat pie at 18, but the bids are still coming, guys.
Yeah,
Oh my
Patsy. We'll see if Patsy is in. Patsy is still in. She's at 20.
Yeah, Aaron, you're pulling a lot of good stuff out of your rear end tonight. I
Yes,
thought
you
the
are.
bicycles was going to be the best thing you had. Then you came up with this. This is
Look,
really good too.
I got a lot more to come. So please stand by. There's a lot more to come. Trust me. I'm getting a lot of great things. I want to,
So are you saying that you're going to be regularly joining us on Fridays? That's nice because we got a show that you're a part of.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to count this down.
Oh, Maria, congratulations. That's great news. I could never be a nurse. I've taught this word before. I schiev everything. Everything.
Going twice. And Maria, is that the daughter that was living with you who was always studying and going to class? I hope so. So congratulations to her. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And sold.
Nurses are heroes. Unbelievable heroes.
Very much. Congratulations.
And Maria has started putting on a little eyeliner and mascara the last couple of weeks. And she's looking awfully sexy on her show now. Right, Maria? I've noticed. Don't think I haven't noticed. You're setting the bar high. Trisha and I are fresh-faced. We don't prep. We don't primp and prep. Prep. What do you call it? We don't prep. We don't prep for the show. You get us freckles.
I spent like my whole life practically wearing makeup.
Me too.
Doing it just right and everything. And even my earlier videos, I was doing makeup and everything. And then, like, especially when I started doing the Saturday night ones, it's like, oh, but then I have to take the time to wash it off. I can't just go to bed.
I made the decision the first time I went on
Saturday.
And when I created my name for Instagram of Raggedy Susie, it had more than a meaning of I love Raggedy Ann. It's that you're gonna get my raggedy butt. That's it. This is how I'm presenting. The night if you see me come in with makeup on one night, I definitely went somewhere first because I've been working home 25 years, so I don't do it anymore. I don't do it. Just the eyeliner. Yeah, it shows. It shows. Oh yeah, Jen. I mean, back in the day in the 70s, I had the blue eyeshadow with the blue mascara. Big hair.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you know what works really good? Baby wipes to take it off without like harming or hurting or burning. Baby wipes are a really good way to take off mascara, as far as I remember. Patsy lives in Portland part-time. Well, if you want to take a 9-hour drive, you could meet Trisha. Is that me?
Drive, well, depending on traffic, yeah, it could be about 4 hours or plus, depending on if you hit some of the traffic congestion areas at the wrong time.
And Jan, it wasn't until that show that had the character actress Mimi with the big blue eyeshadow that I realized
show.
Right, that I realized how ridiculous I must have looked. But at the time, I was rocking it.
Okay, I have a single postcard here, and the front is lovely, but it's kind of what's on the back that I'm pricing this at $5. Now, where this is, I think it is somewhere in France. So on the back here, this again, to East Stanwood, no address. There is no stamp because they just wrote in soldier's mail.
Oh, wow, how cool. That's cool.
And over here, we've got Sergeant Jack Haskell. And I do think that this is France. Yep, that says France. And then they did put a some kind of a stamp on here. And then what he says, I'm not sure. Dear,
this is one of the, I don't know, something of the children's of the Charlesay. I don't know. He doesn't get a lot of points for handwriting on the. And then he says, "Leap now," like jump off the bridge. No, I don't know. Some many days.
7 days leave now.
Oh, leave now. See, together with wherever you go, Trisha, whatever you do, we figure it out together.
Yeah, I've just, from the time period, this has got to be around World War I.
I had never seen this expression of soldier's mail. That alone is terrific.
Yeah, so I'm thinking this is a World War I postcard.
Mike woke up to tell us that there's a Mimi doll. How much is it going for on eBay, Mike? The censors had to pass it. Sure, that's probably what that stamp means.
Yeah.
Not that it was free, but it says the base, I guess.
Passed
the army
by
base or whatever,
base,
right? Yeah, very cool.
Something. Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. She says, Patty says she hopes to meet you one day because she's going to try and find out the history of that nurse's family. Love it. We love when we find the story to go with the picture. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But this is great, Trisha. This just alone for that soldier's mail in the corner is so cool.
Yeah. Well, and then it has the soldiers, rank and name there, and that must be where they're at. Yeah, so yeah, I thought that was really cool. And then here is the front.
That's beautiful. Very beautiful. The colorized, that they colorized it, made it really pretty.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and count this down for Maria. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
I got to tell you that I'm not a postcard collector, but some of you resellers have used postcards as your toppers, your gift toppers, and I've given them to Tom because he loves everything, and he's got a little collection going now of the little postcards that have been coming in from our couple of years of buying. Very cool. I mean, they have nothing in common with each other, which makes it even cooler.
Yeah. So this is where I learned that this is actually, this photo right here is actually a CV card. So this is, what was it again? The link 6, a 5x3, and
that's bigger than it looks. I didn't expect you to say that big.
Yeah,
that's big.
And so here, I don't know if you can see it. It looked like it's so you see it's a lady with her hair slit back, and she got a beautiful. This is gonna be for $5. She has a beautiful brooch right there, if you can see it.
Yep.
And on the back of here, it looks like it's from a different country. It's like it's in a different language. I don't know if you can see it in that.
Yeah, you might need to tilt it a little bit to get the lighting. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
Oh my.
And but then you see prize medal at New York, 1874.
Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's sweet, Maria.
That's very nice. And Jan's saying that's French.
So
Maria,
I can see her being French.
One of her
Yeah.
children refused to come out and was how many days late, Maria? You were telling us this morning that one of your daughters just would not come out.
Hey, Mike.
Look at Mike. Wakey, wakey. Hi,
Mike. Mike woke up at the right time again.
You know we need your testosterone in the room. We don't get a lot of fellas. It is very cool, and it almost looks like a steam trunk that she's leaning over, like a travel trunk, right?
I think it's.
What do you think it is, Aaron?
I think it's that those
Oh, the chairs. That
yeah.
A rollback
with the tall sides.
Same daughter. Yeah. How many days late, Maria? You told us this morning. How many days late did that kid stay in? She was born in a different month than she was supposed to. That's what Maria told us.
Wow.
Oh, back of a chair, Jan thinks about. Yeah, it could be the rollback chair. Yeah, because that, now that I see it, that could be a tassel that sort of looks like it's like hanging from the one end. No, not 2 days. You said more than 2 days. That X is wrong. Type again. Very cool. And Jan thinks the writing on the back was French. Could be.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that is a very nicely tailored jacket that she's wearing. All right. Well, we've got Mike at 5. Oh, can she see the back? Is it Geneva, Switzerland? Let's see.
You know what? That's what it says, Geneva, but it don't have it doesn't have the country.
Does Switzerland? This is how my ignorance. Does Switzerland have its own language?
Sweden, right? Or is that's
a whole different country. So what are they?
Sweden, yeah.
Is there a language like I speak Switzerland? Like what do they speak in Switzerland?
Swiss?
I don't know. I'm not that good. I really did not pay attention in any of the history or geography classes. I couldn't stand them.
Yeah, but I think they they share the mountain range of the Alps, don't they?
So they yodel.
France to Switzerland. I think they share they speak French, German, and Italian. Okay. Yeah. That's what I would think too, Mike. They speak Swiss Miss. But yeah, I would think that they probably do speak a lot of French in
When's the last time you had a cup of cocoa? I'm craving that. This group is going to kill me.
And I'm going to count this down for Mike. We're going once. Going twice. And sold. Yeah, that's a lovely photo.
Yes.
There it is. Maria's kid was 2.5 weeks late. So like 18 days late. Can you imagine?
Wow.
No. I would say get out or start paying rent.
Yeah, get out. When she told that story, I think she told it this morning. We were like, unbelievable.
Okay, so my
congratulations, Michael.
Yeah, congratulations, Mike.
See what happens when you pay attention? You win. You're a winner, Mike.
Okay,
I gotta brown nose the boys so they keep coming.
So I have 2 photos here. And this is going to start at $8. And what is so fun about these photos is, let me get it right here. So this is the setup. Everybody's getting organized. This is everybody standing around like, oh yeah, we were all ready to go as soon as we wanted to have the photo taken. But this is the real behind the scenes. So this again is from the 20s, and this is the family getting ready to get their photo taken, but nope, nobody's in position just right. Nobody's got, nobody's looking at the camera. Everybody's fixing this, fixing that.
7 people in that picture. So that's a hard lot to get in focus and looking the right way.
Yep.
But so Mama in the middle's ready.
Yep. So then we go to everybody's ready. Smile.
Say cheese.
Yep. And there we go. There is
everybody. Nice.
Like they meant it all along.
I love it. I love the caps on the men, that shape hat on the women. I love this. But I love the mama. The mama is so regal.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, so it's a fun kind of before. Everybody's getting ready. Nobody's ready. Nobody's where they're supposed to be.
It's great.
Everybody's, he's got the baby. Then in the final, she's got the baby.
It's funny because in the background picture, the woman on the far right has her face buried in her coat, and then like it comes up like a turtle out of its cage, like its head comes out. Cloche hats, is that right? The way you say it, cloche hats, and newsboy. I love a newsboy hat. Is that the right way to pronounce it, Trisha? Cloche.
I think that's similar to my Colonel Mustard hat. I think that was a cloche hat.
To die for that hat.
So yeah, so you get both of these great photos. All right, so we will pass on them. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. Now I'm bringing back the tintypes. So I'm gonna start this off at $5. This is about 3x4, and he looks.
He looks old for the time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say he looks like Lurch from the Addams Family. His face. Da-da-da-da.
Yeah. His eyes, you don't know if you can see his eyes too well, but it's like pretty.
Definitely not my type. No. No. You are not as cute as my little Jimmy Fallon. Nope. Denise is in at 5. Denise loves these tintypes. God bless. One day when we're all done and you guys have no pictures left, it'll be the Denise show where she shows all of the pictures that she got.
There you go.
Yeah, right. There's a little bit of Lurch in there.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, and it got like stars going around the border right here.
Oh, is there? Oh.
And y'all can't really see it, but his hand,
maybe with a tilt. Give a little tilt the other way, so we could see the embossing.
Oh, okay.
Oh, now I see it. Yeah, now I see it. Good job. Yeah.
His hand looks kind of messed up. I don't know if you can see that.
Funny how everybody focuses on something different. So you think he has a bad paw? That's what you're seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know.
Interesting. It looks like he's got the
buttons.
Yeah, like because that's almost a little too much shadow on his cheekbones. Like he's got to have maybe some fake.
Anybody remember like the old TV show Dark Shadows? Like he looks like a character. He doesn't look like Barnabas Collins, but he looks like a character that could easily have been on that show.
So Jan's asking Civil War era.
Probably,
yeah. Yeah,
I need a bio break. I'll be back, kids.
All righty.
You can mute. Yeah,
you don't have, yeah, it's fine.
I think when you come back.
I don't want to see my fat ass.
All
Pay
right.
no attention to the woman behind the curtain.
All right.
I'll be back.
Oh my God.
I can't talk. I can't say too much because one time I think we were on Helen's channel or something like that. I think it was like a charity sale we were doing. And I turned off I was looking for something I wanted to sell. And so I turned off my camera and I thought I muted. So while I'm looking for something to sell, I'm sitting there singing away, not realizing everybody's hearing me.
Oh, what song were you singing?
I can't even remember what song it was.
I'm still in the room. He was singing Aaron Proctor.
Oh man. Okay, so we've got Denise at 12. And let's see. And Lois, if you could let us know if you are out or if you will be continuing with offers. Yeah, his jacket looks a little too big for him too. Like,
yeah,
maybe that's not his jacket. Maybe he borrowed it.
and a tie or whatever he got like right there is, I don't know. It's not like a bow tie. It's just a weird thing. Yeah, it's like a bow tie, but it's a couple of loops going through it, or how you want to say it, like
yeah, because it looks like a bow tie. Is it just the kind that's just crossed in the front instead of actually tied? Because it kind of looks like a bow tie.
It's almost like it has something like it goes like a tie, but it's like a knot in the middle.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Like it's weird. Like you gotta see it up close to get what I'm saying. I can't get it in the camera too well.
Well, Denise is out, so we'll go ahead and count this down for Lois. We're going once, going twice, and sold.
All right. Congratulations, Lois.
Yes, congratulations. That's a really interesting picture. Yeah, I wish we had a name to go with him so we could find a little more history on him. Oh, next up is, okay. So if you were with me, I don't know how many weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, I had some postcards from the Chicago Museum of Science and Industry. I have some that I think were from the same trip. There is a lot of 5 postcards, and they are going to have a $5 start. So the first one is the actual buildings of the Museum of Science and Industry. It is Jackson Park in Chicago, Illinois. So there is the first one. Here is the back, devoted to explaining the principles of science and showing their application in industry. Let's see if this says anything. The finest American made in Brooklyn, New York. So, oops, that is the postcard, the first postcard. Then I've got, this is, let's see, 11 North Clark Street in Chicago, Illinois. And this is Jan Lum's Bamboo Inn Restaurant and Cocktail Lounge. So this must have been one of the places that they ate at. There is the back. The telephone number was Andover 2666. Still was a 1-cent stamp. The next one, this is at the Sheridan, and this is the Camelot room. And let's see. Yep, it looks like there are knights and dragons. Oops, right there on the wall. And so let's see what it says. The Camelot room in the Hotel Sheridan, the hallmark of hospitality. And so here is the back. And that was a 1-cent stamp. And yes, Lois, I think you absolutely can tell everyone that that's your boyfriend. And here, look at this wonderful mid-century modern furniture. This is Tip Top Tap Allerton Hotel in Chicago. Ooh, look at that furniture. Nice view. And here is the back. Chicago's after the theater rendezvous for midnight chats. The Lounge. Let's see, 23 stories above the famed Michigan Avenue. The Allerton Hotel. And then here is the Sheridan, the Hotel Sheridan. And on the back, it just says, the hallmark of hospitality. And I've got Mike in for this lovely collection of Chicago and the Museum of Industry and Science postcards. And I'm going to go ahead and count those down. We're going once, going twice, and sold. And thanks, Mike. And we are going to Aaron.
All right. Now I have another CV card, and this is 6x4. And I'm going to start this off at $5. And it's a beautiful mother with her beautiful daughter holding her beautiful doll. And it says Washington, but that's just the street name. It's actually in Boston. So this is that. It says Washington ST, but that stands for Washington Street, not Washington State. Trish.
Darn it.
She's got a Mr. Munster haircut.
Yeah, the little ringlets on that she's working on.
Munsterish.
She got a pretty good size.
Yeah, I think she's trying to grow out her little ringlets.
Something. The
she got a
baby's
little
adorable.
pretty good. She got like 3 rings on that finger. Is it? Yeah, it's about 2 or 3 rings on her finger.
Well, that's some bling.
I guess it's don't leave home without them. They won't be there when you get back. Put on all your stuff.
Yeah, and take your doll.
Oliver Hardy. I could see that too. But look, she's already training the young baby's little hair to make those little ringlets too.
Yeah.
Run, girl, run. It's not a good look.
Well, yeah, ringlets, you know, they've kind of, I don't know, they come and go, it seems like, with the hair.
Yeah. But this one definitely has the Fred Munster look. The child is absolutely stunning.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a lovely child.
And what's in her pan? A little pet doll or like a little stuffed animal?
A doll.
Doll, yeah.
Oh, I wish you could see that better.
Yeah, that is an amazingly beautiful child. And a really good photo. You know, so many of those kids look kind of scared to get their photo taken.
Yeah, she looks at peace resting her head on her mama. You're right.
Yeah, she does. She looks very comfortable there with mom right there. Bless you.
Thank you. Oh my God, Patsy. Oh my God. Her sister's hair like that when she had ringworm. Oh, I'm sure she'd be thrilled to know you shared that story. Don't you get worried about what we share and what our family would do if they knew what we talked about them? My family would not be pleased. I got to put Tom to bed.
I thought he was in bed.
I know. I meant to be able to talk freely. He did. He went to bed without saying goodnight. He got all my stuff out and he snuck. And he said to me, "I think I'm going to go down for a little nap."
See you in the morning.
At the point that you've been down he went down at 7 because that's when he waved to you guys. So is 3 hours a nap or are you done for the night? I think he's done for the night. I
think so.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and count this down for Mike. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
Congratulations, Mike.
Okay. I've got another lot of sailor pics. And there's 4 photos. And so we are going to start them at $4. This is all the same sailor. See. Okay. So this one says something, and then it says July 44. So at least the war, let's see. When did the war end? Oh my gosh. It was over by July of 44, wasn't it?
Trisha, you know I don't do the geography questions and the history questions.
Why am I? I know. I'm blanking out.
I don't know.
Somebody will let me know.
There we go. Thank you, Mike.
Oh, September 45. There we go. Okay. So this was still during the war. All right. So thank you. So still during the war, this was July of 44. But they were both in the service. So she is too. So great photos of the cars behind them also.
Oh, yeah.
Then we've got, here he is with his puppy. We got the puppy. Don't know what year that was.
Brown, I live in a shoe. Here's my dog Tig. He lives in there too.
And then here he is at home. I just like the variety of uniforms in this.
He went home for a little lasagna, like my friend Aaron goes to Mama for.
And then this one, I think, is more of an official Navy photo. It's on thicker stock. And that seems to be one of those poses that the Navy would do for the family, you know? Official,
yep.
Yeah, so this one is more of the official U.S. Navy photo. With he's got the white cap there. Here he's got the darker cap. And then here he's got his pea coat on. And then there he's got his white sailor's cap on again. So fun variety. 4 photos, $4. And we'll pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have another CV card. And this is 7x4.
Big.
And I'm going to start this off at $5.
Oh my.
Beautiful lady right here. And I guess this may be
hair.
Is it hair? I don't know if it's hair or is it like something else that it may be her hair.
Oh no, I think that's hair. And thank you, Denise. I've got you for 4.
And look at the earrings he got on right there. The beautiful necklace. So this will be for $5. And on the back of it, it says Opera House Studios.
Oh.
Hamburg, Iowa.
She might be an opera diva. That's why she's got a little chub. A lot of opera divas were a little chubby.
Yes.
You go, girl. Hello, Steph.
Hi, Steph.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, that's some hair. Woo!
Yes.
Steph, I'm so excited. I bought your exact headband. We're going to be twins.
Did you really?
I did. I had to. Wow. I loved it. I loved it. I had to have it.
Yeah, I'd say she's doing well at the opera. She's got on some really nice jewelry.
Yeah,
and
she's a diva. Beautiful. That hair. It's like a bird's nest.
Oh, yeah. And you know, they probably puffed that up on purpose to get the volume, get it really out there.
Yeah, so that people could see it in the cheap seats in the back.
And and Denise says that's not far from where she lives.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, she's doing very well in the opera. I like that. I kind of wish it wasn't so faded at the bottom so we could see a little more of her outfit.
Oh, yeah.
Because that looks really nice, what she's wearing.
But that headband reminds me of like what Steph was wearing the other night. That's like all black crocheted, right? That big wide headband. That's what it reminded me of when he popped up with the picture.
Yeah.
We don't know for sure, but it says an opera house on the back of the picture, and she is she is a little chubby, and she's very well dressed. So that is like a couple of hints.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could just be ironically that it's named Opera House Studio.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Jan, girl, you got around.
All right. Well, we'll go ahead and we're going to count this down. We're going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Sarah. Sarah Lee.
Okay. My next one, let's see, this is going to start at $5. And I was trying to figure out the age of this. It is a booklet of photos. This is from, is it Madeira? Is that how you pronounce that in Portugal?
Madeira.
Madeira.
All right, listen, Mike. If your neighbors are arguing, I want you to take a break from the sale and go write down everything you hear. And I need to know what's happening next door.
So color photos. Yeah, I'm not sure of the age of this because some people, well, at some point there are people in here, they look semi-contemporary, so I'm not really sure. But this is where I think the area where the photos are from. And, oh, so there's here. I was showing that. Okay, so there and there. I lost where I was. So beautiful port. Nice boats. I don't know if I'm going to be, I don't remember if there's anything that's actually English. So there's the marina. I can tell that.
Mike, you know Trisha and I watch a lot of stuff like that on Netflix. Don't even say it.
Of what?
He says it sounds like there's going to be a murder next door soon.
Oh no.
No.
Wow.
Don't even put that in the universe.
Okay, so that one is the English part. So the seaport with its marina, that's what that is. Then this one is, oh, for goodness sake. It's a cathedral. This one is Promenade of the Beatles, Boat and Town Queue. Okay. So more boats. Oops, and then I'm skipping one. Oh, swimming pools. That's a big pool.
That's a nature-made pool out of the ocean, isn't it?
I have no idea.
I think so. I think they built an ocean pool.
Then here's, see, they look semi-contemporary, so I'm not sure again of the age. This is a basket car. It looks like it's a sled.
Yeah, they got to push them in that.
Yeah, I think he's pushing them in that.
Man, give those people, put some wheels on that at least. That's got to be hard. And she's got some big hair too.
Yeah, she does.
And so does he. The poor guy in the back, poor bastard. How are you going to push that more than a foot or two?
I don't know. Yeah, it does not look fun. Let's see. What is this?
He's got like an original camcorder in his hand.
This is the treatment of some kind of twigs. So that must be what's growing up on the hillside there. Okay, then Let's see what we have here. Contract a building project. Sure. Does it go this way? There's another big pool.
Wow.
Lots of cliffs there, isn't there?
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Let's see. Then this one is really pretty too. Nope, right here. Swimming pools of the Savoy, Sheridan, and some other hotel. But look at this. Wowzer. That is like really something.
Aaron, do you swim?
Yes. I'm a very good swimmer. Matter of fact.
Trisha told us she's a good swimmer too. So I'm not such a great swimmer. So when we go on this trip, I'm going to be in a little flotation device, and you and Trisha can take me all around the deep end of the pool. And I'll just wave to everybody like Vanna White.
Where's the road? Here we go. Don't you want to go on that road?
No.
Look at the distance between the big bus and the edge. It's like if you don't take that turn at the right angle, oh brother.
Yeah.
Wow.
You're going for a swim. Let's see, what is this? This is another project. And we've got some dancing. Folk dancing group. There we go. We've got, I don't know what we've got.
Steph, is it what you saw crystal clear is that them dragging me around a pool? Because I could throw you into the picture too. Without matching headbands.
Here is a typical cottages at Santana. Aren't they cute? And then we're back up at the top here. And this is something. So again, this lovely group of postcards from Madeira, Portugal. $5 for that group. And we'll go ahead and pass on those. And we're going back to Aaron.
It's a beautiful moment, right, Steph? It's a beautiful moment.
Boy, I got a 4x3 photo, a CV photo, and I'm gonna do this for $5. Now, C looks like she could be a queen.
That is some dress, isn't it?
Yes.
Wow. She does kind of look like a queen in that dress.
Yeah. And
beautiful.
Stroud.
That dress
I don't know where Stroud is. What'd you say?
The dress looks like pure satin.
Oh, satin, yeah. I thought maybe you knew where Stroud was.
How do I know? I'm lucky I know where I am.
Maybe that was New Jersey.
Yeah. Look at the beautiful chair.
There's a Stroudsburg in Pennsylvania.
But
not a Stroud. We have to go to our friend Google. Mike, where's Stroud? She's beautiful.
In her hand, like a handkerchief or something.
In case she gets the vapors and has to faint and sit in that, even the chair. Oh my God, look at the chair.
Well, and that big curtain behind her. Yeah. Yeah, that must have been some very special occasion that she had that dress for and got her picture taken.
Or it could just be Monday, and the girl has one of these every day. We don't know. We don't know how she lived.
That's true. We don't.
We don't know.
We don't know
But she
anything.
certainly looks
Wow.
beautiful in this photo.
You see, she got her little, what is that? Her hair. Something on her hair.
Yeah, it's like she's got big rolls in her hair.
It's like almost like a little net thing. Like, you know how they have it where they kind of put ribbons around their hair? You know.
Jan's asking if maybe she's another theater or opera person. Good question.
Yeah.
Sarah Lee thinks it's her bat mitzvah. Could be.
Yeah.
She might be a little old for that, but
Yeah. Is it for the guys or was it for all?
Well, bar mitzvah is for a boy, but bat mitzvah, ugh, I can't even say it now, is for a girl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that is I'm wondering if her sleeves even look puffy. Like they're quilted somehow or something. My goodness.
That tiny waist. But she has
She got some size to her. Oh, that's just
she has some bosom. She's not a flat-chested girl, but that's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is really hard to tell her age. It's true. She does kind of look like maybe she's like maybe around 20. I'm thinking in her early 20s.
Let me see to her face a little closer there.
Hard to say.
She look a little older than me if you can see her face pretty well.
All right. Well, it doesn't look like we're getting any takers on her, which is a shame. She got all dressed up.
Yeah.
Got her hair done.
One day, ma'am, there'll be a jubilee for you, and you won't even know you're there.
Oh, sad but true. You know, they were really worried about with the Queen what was going to happen, you know, after Philip passed, how she would do.
She started dating again. Good for her. We don't know, Trisha. In this made-up world on Fridays, anything could happen.
It's true. Yeah. It's so true. Okay.
That chair is everything, Jen. I agree.
So my next photo is going to start at $4. And it is in this nice case. And we've got this nice cabinet card here. Talk about ringlets again. Here we go.
They look like two pieces of knockwurst hanging from her ears. and that's the better of the two things I wanted to say. Okay? I'm just saying PG-13. But
that's right. We could that's right. Jan saying Johnny Depp. Yeah. The Queen could be dating Johnny Depp now. We don't know. We don't know.
He likes older women.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's older. I'm sorry.
Aaron, every once in a while you come in with a little line. That's great. But oh my God, look at these knockwurst sandwiches on this girl's head. Holy cannoli.
Oh, wow.
Those are some serious rings.
Yeah, and there's at least 4 of them. At least. There might be another one behind the neck, but it looks like there's 2 on each side that are visible.
Yeah.
What the heck did she have to sleep in to produce that? And is it still in there? Like, you know what I mean? Like, is it still wrapped? Like, she looks worried.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, it could be wrapped around. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have it lucky like us. But you know what? I like her bangs and I like her face. And she looks like she's inquisitive. Start the rumor, Jan. Queen Elizabeth and Johnny Depp. You heard it here first.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like two different, yes, like one error haircut on the top and a different error. I don't even want to know what the bottom is representative of. Knockwurst. That's what I'm going to go with. Bratwurst, knockwurst, kibasi.
Well, and this is a photo that could be from like the 19 teens. So when we're just in that kind of Edwardian kind of ringlet, phase. So I think that's what she might have been trying for.
A lot of that back then too was also wigs, but this is not a wig. This is this girl's.
Yeah.
She worked for this.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I have a feeling that this is from the 19 teens. And yeah, I guess that with the turn of the century, they were tired of wearing their hair up all the time. So they were trying some down styles. Maybe some of them worked and some of them didn't. But I'm not seeing any takers on her, so we'll go ahead and pass on her for right now. And Jan's inspector is demanding her attention.
I'm glad mine finally quit. And Patsy says, Queen Victoria had a man friend that helped her depression in her older years. Well, good for her.
All right, so here I have a cabinet card that is 4 by 6 or 6 by 4, and look at this beautiful hat and this stunning, beautiful lady right here.
That's a hat.
And see, her name is Marion Watson from Long Beach, California.
Oh my.
That hat is like an assemblage.
And this we're going to start this off at $5.
Right, Trish? It's
Did
like
Helen Booty make that?
Yeah, like the village on one side, the ski slope. Love it. Absolutely love it. Better than what those princesses were wearing the other day, those flying saucer caps.
Yeah.
Get with the times.
Oh my gosh.
I like this picture. Nice. She got on a dress and an overcoat.
Beautiful.
And her
I love that hat.
Color.
Yeah, the hat is everything. Think of how many brooches she could put on that hat.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
You could see a nice big pair of Jenny's lips right on the front. It's beautiful. This is a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
First time we've seen a hat like this. We've seen lots of different hats, but this one is, yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It almost looks like the hat has a compartment to store your gloves. You get there, take off the gloves like that white at the top. It's like, let me just store my gloves so I don't lose them and I don't leave them behind at the party.
Yeah.
And that's right, Jan. It's called party, not party.
And not potty.
And not party. It's party. Don't be tardy for the party.
Oh my goodness.
It's gonna be tough. Because she's subbing. She's gonna be our guest next. Well, it's gonna be your guest next week. I really do have a fresh mouth. Mike, you've scared the room now. They want to know if your neighbors are safe or if you need to call 911. Definitely do not go knocking on anybody's door where you hear danger. That's not a good idea.
Yeah.
Nope. Do not get in the middle of domestic arguments.
No, but if it sounds bad enough, call 911. You could save a life if it's that bad. You never know. I mean, my goodness, the stuff that Trisha and I watch. You're gonna
or
like.
They could just be having a bad Friday night.
Yeah. Trish, you're gonna like Top of the Lake on Hulu. It's your cup of tea.
Yeah, I don't get Hulu.
Oh, you don't get Hulu? I steal mine from my cousin. I can't share it with you. I would, but I got to find somebody to steal Amazon Prime from, so I can watch Miss Maisel, because that's what that's on, right? Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, a little more education. The flying saucer hats are also known as cartwheel hats. Well, here's a little Sue Spiezio trivia. Never have I ever been able to accomplish a cartwheel. I could do a split in my youth, but not a cartwheel.
I can't I could never cartwheel either.
Aaron, could you cartwheel?
Not properly, no.
No.
That people might get it.
Mike, if you could let us know if you are out or if you are going to put in another offer.
I got to give Mike a second because he might have went to go listen to see if he really needs to put in for help. Why don't we just give it a...
No, he put in out. All right. Thanks, Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, too.
So we're going once. Going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Pats.
Okay, let's see what I've got. Oops, I forgot to mark that. Okay, I have 3 postcards. And this is going to start at $5 for the 3 postcards. They are all from 1949. So all of them are from the 3 of them are from 1949. So the first one here is, yep, Spokane, Washington. This is the Lower Falls at Power City. There we go. Woo! And on the back here, it says 3/18/49 at 11 p.m. Passed by the fall when stationed. Sue's busy and not helping me read. That's okay.
I'm trying to ignore that it's from Washington. I don't want to insult you every time you say it. I was trying to distract myself, honest to God. So, but I did learn something about the Niagara Falls this week. Did you know that they can turn the falls on or off? That there's locks? So during non-tourist season, they don't run the falls all day long? I had no idea.
No, I did not know that.
Now, unless somebody was pulling my leg, which could be.
Yeah, that's a big...
Yeah, like imagine owning the switch to Niagara Falls. All right, that's enough. Go to bed. Sarah Lee, I have to tell you, I did watch the whole Game of Thrones. I wish it came with a guide because I loved it, but I hated it at the same time because it was so hard to understand between the different lands, the different worlds, and a length of time between the seasons. So I had a best friend who would explain the episode to me every Monday morning. I don't know, Jan. Someone said it recently. So what is this building in Washington, Tricia?
No.
Oh, no, it's not in Washington. Michigan. Oh, my goodness. We left the state. We're in Michigan now.
We're in Michigan. Yep. Ann Arbor, Michigan. So here it is. The hospital with the new addition. And on the back, this one is postmarked Ann Arbor, Michigan, 1949, September. Hi, Sadie, made it all right to Ann Arbor campus. Looks pretty something. Dave is in Toledo, Ohio now. Hope to see him soon. My address here is, I love how they just throw their address out there. I won't be home from noon to 2, so go ahead and break in.
And just checking to see if I'm paying attention. That was a little good one.
So this one being 1949, it does have an address, but it's still just 1 cent to mail. Still just 1 cent in 1949. And then this one, oops, here we go. So, we're back in California now. So here is Memorial Tower, Telegraph Hill, San Francisco, California.
Steph, if you were only someplace for 2 weeks, you didn't live there. You visited. You weren't there long enough to call it living there. And I've been to Mexico for 2 weeks. I didn't live in Mexico.
This one has a 1 cent stamp. And look at that, 1949. It says hire the handicapped. It's good business.
Work for the union label. Thank you. That's the first of the American Disabilities Act. I've never seen anything that supported that early.
1949. Let's see. This
person has excellent handwriting. She passed that test perfectly.
Oh, was visible proof that I wasn't the only one hoping for my success. Now, did you ever find a pair large enough? They fit perfectly. I finished the practical pharmacy exam. So far, it's not bad at all. I may be registered yet if it doesn't get so much harder.
Too much harder. Thanks. Love Lois.
So
maybe they're talking about like nursing shoes or something. Did you find a pair to fit?
Yeah, it might be shoes. I would imagine pharmacists, would wear something similar for being on their feet all day. So we've got the 3 postcards. This one is San Francisco. This one is the hospital in University of Michigan. And then the
tall structure is a hospital?
No, this one is a hospital.
That's the hospital. Okay, the one that looks like a school campus. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see, Steph. All right, so I teased you. See, I always put my foot in my mouth when I tease. I'm sorry that you were in the hospital for 2 weeks.
Okay, so 3 postcards, 1949. Okay, so Aaron, what do you have?
And Jan has some evidence of the locking situation, but perhaps not that someone can turn it on and off with a button. What do you got?
I have a 3x2 tintype of this lady right here. I'm going to start it off at $5.
I don't see legs. Are there legs?
It's it's kind of covered by her blanket, or is that a skirt?
I'll go with a plaid woolen blanket for the cold, snowy winter.
Yeah, because you see the snow on the pines right there.
Stuff, I'm jealous. I never lived anywhere but New Jersey, but I have traveled. Before I got disabled, I've traveled a lot. This young lady. You want to try and hold it a little closer so we can see her, see if we can see her face? So is there a smudge on her eye?
Yeah. It's on the photo, not on her actual face.
Okay, so it's not like a birthmark she has. It's an actual
Yeah.
Okay. So they're asking you to tip it backwards for lighting so they can see it with a different approach.
Okay. So you want me to go this way?
Is that what you want, Patsy?
Yeah, it's gotta.
You know what? Just do it both ways. Do it forward first for a few minutes, few seconds, I mean, and then tilt the other way. It's the freaking ring lights. You need them, but they stink.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, there's positive and negative that comes with the ring lights. See, they can turn off sections of the thing for repairs. The U.S. sign was turned off to do repairs at one time. See, I never knew you could turn off a waterfall. That's amazing. Did Trisha go for a hug with Darth Vader?
Yeah.
A little cuddle time. How are you and Dorothy doing? Everything okay over there? Try and help Aaron sell this picture. This woman has a mark right on her face.
She does unfortunately have a mark on her face, doesn't she?
It's not a birthmark. It's just an extra feature of the photo.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not coming off. I tried.
So think of outside the box of what you might be able to do. You might be able to put a patch on her eye and call her a pirate.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, you could.
I know. Steph, he thinks he's cool that he can hang with the cool kids, the late night crowd, but he starts yawning about 9:30. And the yawns get wider and wider and wider. And he's like, oh, I'm not tired. I'm not tired. Especially when he does a double duty day. Now today, Trisha did the double duty day, really a triple duty day.
She did a triple duty day.
Triple duty, and she's still hanging, Aaron. So, and you're younger.
Uh-oh.
I knocked him right out. There he is.
There he is. All right, but it doesn't look like we have any takers, unfortunately. So
that's right.
We will pass on her.
Hey, I'm going to have a little recommendation for Aaron. Yes. With your ones that are a little damaged, maybe closer to the Halloween time, do a lot of them and say, you know, perfect for your Halloween crafting. I think you might be able to sell them as a lot if you have a couple, you know, one-eyed woman, a one-handed guy, you know, mouse torn, bitten picture, you know, 4 or 5 in the same category. I bet you'll sell them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hear you.
And that public service announcement was free of charge. Who's got a bad eye infection, Denise?
No, she was saying the lady had a bad eye infection.
Oh, see, I gotta keep up with the. I'm slow.
Okay, these are ones that I have brought here before, but I'm going to go ahead and bring them again. They will come with a warning, though, because these are funeral photos.
Here we go.
I have 2 funeral photos. So if you're sensitive to funerals, now is the time to step away for a couple minutes. But these are large photos also.
You're scaring me, girl. You're scaring me. And I probably have seen these before, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I can handle it.
You've seen these. This funeral was in, well, it was in 1967, so it's not super old. It is a Japanese funeral. And it does come with Japanese writing.
Maybe. We don't know.
Right.
Something. Wow. Can you imagine if we had to learn that language, how dumb we'd all be? That is so freaking hard.
And so this is professional photographer.
Does it look like the flower features are lit like Christmas lights?
Yeah.
Wow.
So,
oh, it's just like
a lot of men with hair loss.
Yep.
They look at this as big
might
old.
not be Christmas lights. It just might be the white against the floral. I mean, the greenery. Cool. Very cool. And there our friend is. God rest your soul. Yep. And yes, we see dead people. So, oh, look at the angel doves like flying on the like up on the top, like flying off to heaven. They have like flying doves.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
So there's 2 photos. This is the first one.
Okay, so from this one, there was no way you could tell that this was Asian. So it must be the second one that gives the hint.
Right. And so this is...
oh, yeah, the writing. That's right, the writing.
Kintaro Nakashima, born August 1st, 1882 to June 29th, 1967.
Holy crapola.
And then this is the funeral at the Japanese Baptist Church, July 6, 1967. And then this is everyone around the casket.
Wow.
And there they are. At least the casket at this point is closed. Thank you. But you know, every country's traditions are different. Jan wants to know if this was in Washington. Can you tell if was it in Washington, Trish?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, they're weird out there. I mean, I'm sorry. Yes, it was in Washington.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's fascinating, the discovery of cultures, like what everybody does. You know, first of all, how fast they bury versus how long they bury, how many days they
well, I can tell you, this is not a traditional Japanese funeral. This is an American funeral of a Japanese person. They would not be dressed like this if it was a Japanese funeral.
Okay. Because they'd be in costume?
Well, no, because they would be wearing white, not black.
Oh.
One thing. Mm-hmm.
See how much she knows?
Yeah, so being in black suits, it's an American funeral. But still photos were taken.
Yeah, when my father passed, we had 3 days of viewing in a funeral parlor. That was in 1978. 3 days. Now,
well,
you don't
Kathy,
see
that. These photos were given up by the family. There was no family that wanted these photos. So there is no family to contact. So that's why I have these photos. So no, they were surrendered. There is no one who wants them. So now they are looking for new homes to find a second life.
You know what, Denise? You can't tell the length really from that angle. I don't know. I even really don't want to know.
Well, no, this guys right here.
Yeah, 86 to 78 to 67.
Yeah. We're not carrying our information forward. Thank you, Trisha.
So yeah, it'd be.
Yeah. So the reason why it looks small is because it's photographically a trick, because it's far. It's a far distance down the aisle, so it's distorting what you're seeing.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. So $5 for the funeral photos. I know they're not everybody's cup of tea, but it's interesting. It's very interesting to see, what things were like in the 60s. And yeah, it's a snapshot of history.
Jan leaves and Steph comes. Now I'm getting schooled by Steph. You're right, Steph. We have to carry our information forward.
Okay, Aaron, do you want to go through real quick any of the photos that didn't sell?
Yes, I'll do that again.
Okay.
And let me lower them a little bit, if you don't mind. I have this one of the lady, the tintype. I can lower it down to $3 if y'all would like it. So that's one. It's a 3x2. And this lady, who looks like she could be a queen, this was for $5. I can lower that down to $3.
Wow. Bargain basement at the end of the show, guys.
Yes. And here's the photo of the brother and sister tintype with a cardboard border. And then this can be for $3. So if you're interested in any of these three, just let me know.
Awesome. Right. Thank you, Aaron.
Okay, so I'm going to go a little in reverse order because I've got them here.
We have an offer on the table.
Okay.
Ding, 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 ding.
I will take.
Denise will take
I got you.
For $9. Do you accept that offer?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
All right.
So I had the 3 1949 postcards. They were $5. I have the cabinet card of the ringlets. This was $4.
I like her. I can't believe she didn't sell.
I have Madeira, Portugal booklet of photos. That was $5. Including the basket car. Don't want to forget about that basket car for your ease of transportation. As long as you got two guys who can push behind you up all those hills.
Yeah.
I have for $8 the setup and the final photo of this lovely group from the 1920s. I have the baby pageant or parade. This one was this was $6 for this pair with the baby and the some kind of a parade or pageant with the kids. So that was $6. I've got this lovely gal. She was $4. Gorgeous.
She is. She's beautiful.
She was $4. And then in the frame that is dated January 25th, 18.
Steph just purchased your last one, Trisha.
Okay, thanks, Steph.
Before you give the price on this one again. That way we don't get confused.
What, me? Get confused?
No,
Oh
me,
my gosh.
for sure.
So this frame is dated January 25th, 1876. This gal is $6, and she will follow you around the room with her eyes. She's serious. And this is, I think I said 7x5 is the photo frame. So 7x5. And here is on the back. Hi, Melody. There it is. January 25th, 1876.
Hi, Melody.
Is the frame.
Yeah, she's got a definite side eye straight on. Like, yeah. I see right through you, and I know what you're up to.
Yep. Put that down. Don't touch that. And she was $6.
You're not getting any here at this candy store.
Oh, and Patsy would like that. Thank you, Patsy.
Patsy, even just for the frame alone, an 1800s frame. Are you kidding me? That's a great. You got a great buy.
Yeah.
Okay.
The ball's extra, but the frame itself is fantastic.
And the glare is free.
And you're gonna be sorry. Steph's tough. Don't try it.
All right.
I got an older Italian brother. Pasquale Carmine. Pasquale Carmine will break your teeth. Yes, Patsy. I have a brother, Patsy. So every time I see your name, you make me think of my brother, Patsy, Pasquale.
Great time. Great show.
All right, Sue. So what are we going to end with?
So I'm going to do a dark thing and then a light thing.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so the dark thing is, and I'm not going to spend a lot of time with this and give it a lot of life, but I do want to say that around the block on our community this week, not here, not our friends, there's been some bullying and some name calling and some reporting to YouTube and other selling venues, hurting our friends, their numbers, their algorithms, etc., etc.
Oh my! Now, I missed all that.
Oh, there's the names of the people on some of the channels. I won't say the channels, and I won't say the names of the people. All I want to say is, there's no room for that here. We appreciate the love and love and love. And if you see someone else doing it, call them out on it. It's not appropriate. And
no, we really want this to be a safe.
Yeah, switch the chat. If you don't like what you hear, you're offended by a Spiezio joke, whatever, then you just change the channel. That's all. You don't have to go there. But what I'm concerned about is the hurt to a pocketbook. So what I'm going to ask from this community, that you don't really realize how much it helps Trisha and Aaron when you give a thumbs up and when you leave a comment. So if you appreciate this kind of content, that's what I ask. Remember to give your thumbs up before you go. It's not going to kill you to say in a comment, great show. Those comments are money to these sellers who are doing this all the time.
Yep. For
the people who felt the need to hurt other sellers, I reached out to those sellers to tell them that my heart was broken that they had to go through that. It's not right. It's just not right, and there's no read for it. There's another little scam that's been happening this week where people pretending they're not getting packages and filing claims when, you know, there are pictures of the package on the front steps. Okay. So no, we don't play any of that. Like, if you buy something, you buy it, you pay for it. It's yours forever. Do with it what you want. But if you see any of this on any channel, it all comes back to each other. We all support everybody else's channel. And we're not in here for competition. We're just here to have a good time on a Friday night. And if you haven't seen it, I hope you don't see it, because I saw it. It was awful. It was awful.
No, that's terrible. No, we're not. We don't. Yeah, we really don't want to be like that at all. No, we really want to be.
And we have been blessed. We have the most wonderful friends, Trisha.
Yep.
And and we've had nothing but support. But I will ask for that one extra step to please do the thumbs up in the comments.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? It doesn't hurt and doesn't cost you anything, and it really does help their algorithms. So please do, okay? And for me, I'll take a comment on Instagram. I could be flattered. It's a good thing. My ego can get stroked. It's not going to hurt me. I would appreciate it too. Say thanks, Spiezio. We all have to remember to say please and thank you, right? Our manners. So that was my public service announcement. Be nice, be kind to one another. Okay. Now, we always end with a song.
We love coming into the chat and saying hello to everyone. So absolutely. It should be a highlight.
We are reading almost every single comment. Almost we just yes, there are terrible things happening, and there's no need for it. So again, without mentioning any names, I don't want to give any life to either the resellers or to the bullies. There's no need for it. So the fun part of the night is always the last part, which we do a song from an old TV show. And I pulled this one out for this week. It's hard. It's the theme from Gilligan's Island.
Oh,
so you think you know it, but I looked it up before the show, and I think we all know the chorus, but we don't all know the whole darn song. So I'm going to talk through the part that we all know but really don't know by heart, and then when we get to the chorus, we'll sing it together.
Okay.
So it says, just sit right back and you'll hear a tale of a fateful trip that started from this tropic port aboard this tiny ship.
Yeah.
The mate was a mighty sailing man, the skipper, brave and sure. 5 passengers set sail that day for a 3-hour tour. Okay, here we go. The weather started getting rough. The tiny ship was tossed. If not for the courage of the fearless crew, the minnow would be lost. And here we go. The ship set ground on the shore of this uncharted desert isle with Gilligan, the skipper too, the millionaire and his wife, the movie star, the professor and Marianne here on Gilligan's Isle. I know you all knew,
but
right?
That's not the lyrics from the first season.
Oh, we have a correction?
If you go back and watch the episodes from the first season, they don't mention the professor and Marianne. After the movie star, it says, and the rest.
And the rest. Yes, I remember. You're absolutely right.
They don't say the professor and Marianne.
Let's do a little Gilligan's Island trivia. So I can't
Jan knew they said and the rest. Yeah.
And the rest. Right. Okay, so let's go with who played Gilligan? Who was the actor that played Gilligan? And what did he wear in every episode that ever existed?
I know he wore I don't know. I don't know none of the names. But he wore
what are those pants called? Dungarees?
Like white dungarees. What color was the top?
Blue.
Once it went in color.
Red, wasn't it?
A red top.
Red,
I tell you, one year for Halloween, I wanted Tom and I to go as the skipper and Gilligan, and I wanted Tom to be Gilligan and me be the skipper, but Tom wasn't in it. Okay.
And Jan got it. Bob Denver.
Okay. Who was the actor that was the skipper? Famous actor, really, in many other shows.
Oh yes.
With an acting family. So anybody know the name of the skipper?
Well, he did lots of movies too. It's
very talented actor
to see him younger and in movies, not being the skipper.
Anybody know what his name was? Alan Hale. Very good, Jan. That's exactly right. Now, the millionaire and his wife. Okay. Who played the millionaire, and what cartoon character was he also the voice of? Anybody? And then the follow-up question, so that you can start thinking, is what was the adoring name he called his wife? He played he was the voice of Mr. Magoo. That's correct, which I call Tom all the time because I swear he doesn't see the thing crashing around him. He doesn't know I call it to him, but to my friends, I was like Magoo bubble, blah, Magoo bubble, blah. Yes, Jim Backus, another classic actress. And what did he call his wife for his affectionate name, Lovey? Isn't that so sweet? Wouldn't you all like to be called Lovey? Thurston Howell, the what? There was a number.
Third.
The third, Thurston Howell the third. And I can't think if we ever got to know her first name on the show because nothing is coming to mind except for Lovey. And then they would call her Mrs. Howell, but I can't think of any reference to her.
That is a good question. Yeah,
Okay.
We'll see if anybody can find that out. What her character's first name was.
Right. And then what was the name and hair color?
Oh, gee, where are we going with this one?
Of the movie star of the show. What was her name?
Now,
Ginger?
do we really?
Ginger. Yes, my brother. Yes.
Do we think
Ginger.
that color of red was her natural color?
I don't care. I don't care. If you come over to the ginger side, you're all right with me. Tina Louise. Tina Louise. That's right. She was not a natural ginger, but she pulled it off. And the costumes on her, I mean, like she packed for like she was going to go for like on a 10-week cruise. You know, meanwhile, Paul Gilligan and the skipper in the same clothes every day. I don't know, so I'll throw this out to the crowd. If anybody knows the real names of the professor or Marion, I don't remember their names, and I wasn't able to find it. But oh my goodness, as a kid, I loved that show.
Yep.
It gave me so much joy, and it was really like, it was a little bit like a Star Trek ahead of its time with the professor creating, inventions to electricity.
Mom found it. Her name was
Dawn Wells.
No, Eunice. Look above.
Oh, Eunice Howell.
Eunice.
Yeah,
Thanks,
anybody have any memory of her ever being called Eunice? Russell Johnson. Very good. Yeah. The professor, I mean, really, the show was so funny, even when it figured out a way to have guest stars, right? Yes. Floating up on the island and stuff like, how the heck? But that relationship between the skipper and Gilligan is one of the funniest comedy duos of all time.
Well, they're Laurel and Hardy. That's why it works.
Yep. And when I was going through, I can't believe that the show didn't pop into, because I've been doing a different show every week. I can't believe it hadn't come to me before, because I literally I probably saw every episode multiple times once it went into syndication.
Oh my gosh,
I would still watch it over and over again.
Yep.
Yeah, terrific. So yeah, I would have loved to have Tommy play. We used to go to a yearly Halloween costume, and I was always planning years ahead. Okay, we're gonna go. He's like, "You're not gonna be the skipper. You be Gilligan." I was like, I'm not Gilligan. I'm in charge.
Even though Gilligan wears red, that still wasn't.
Oh, my Italian mother allowed me to. A lot of redheads were never allowed to wear red. Red is my signature color. Absolutely, I love all shades of red. Thanks for the memories. Gonna head out. Thanks for stopping in, Melody. Before anybody goes, let these guys tell you what they have coming up.
Okay.
Go ahead, Aaron.
All right. Tomorrow, I have a sale with Jody Renshaw and Kari Natsari on my channel at 6 p.m. Eastern. And we will be selling ephemera and art. And it's going to be a lot of wonderful things. And so ephemera and art. This is going to be a great show coming up.
Any original Aaron Proctor works of art, or not this show?
I'm still working on that. I don't think not
because I'm telling
not
you,
this show
that
though.
chicken bone thing that you made, that would sell. That would totally sell.
Yes. And next Saturday.
Wait, you have nothing during the week? You took a wait, there's nothing from
not right now, but
are you kidding
I'm
me?
working on something.
All right.
I'm working on something, and there should be an announcement soon.
Okay. So subscribe if you aren't subscribed to Aaron. Make sure you're subscribed. Turn your bell on to get your alerts because there might be other shows coming, and you're not with us next Friday night, right? Is that right?
Correct.
Right.
Okay, so we have a surprise for next Friday.
Yeah.
Jan
will be joining us. Yeah.
And Trisha, why don't you tell everybody what you got going on?
Aaron's not.
Oh, you weren't done, baby? I'm sorry.
I wanted to let you know about next Saturday. I have Texas Sparkle Boutique, Viv, and Flippin' Crazy Lisa. We're gonna have a jewelry sale, and I'm gonna have amazing vintage jewelry. So y'all may want to come check this out too. And it'll be some great things. And I know, Viv and Lisa brings wonderful jewelry too. So you may want to check me out the next 2 weekends.
Horizon. You dropped 2 channels of people I don't know, so I'm gonna have to come check that out.
Yeah.
And you know what? Please cross-pollinate and tell your friends that you meet over on that channel about our channel.
Yes, I will.
I mean Trisha's channel. Because all cross-pollination is good pollination.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Are you done?
So we have
I am done.
So we have the name of Skipper. We didn't cover the name of Skipper.
Oh, Jonas Grumby. That does sound vaguely familiar, but it wasn't dropped in a lot of episodes for sure.
And then we have Ginger Grant, Marianne Summers.
Oh, that's sweet. Like, because they made her sweet.
Mm-hmm.
And in the show, Trisha, you're definitely Marianne, and I'm Ginger. It's not a doubt.
Oh, well, yeah.
Not a doubt.
Yeah.
And Dima, I don't know what you mean. Are you getting these to be? You mean, am I getting the answers? No, I missed them. I missed them because I was giving Aaron my full attention.
Yeah. But yeah, that doesn't mean we're not circling back and
we circle back.
Yep, we circle back. All right. So on Saturday, tomorrow, for my 10 p.m. Eastern sale, I'm having Becky of Vintage Viking Treasures join me. And then what do I have? Oh, and then on Tuesday, I will be joining Kim at 4:30 on Tuesday on her channel, Oh My Vintage. So watch for that sale. It's always fun with Kim. She's so sweet.
Jersey girl.
Jersey girl.
Jersey girl, less than 15 miles away from me. Let me just take a minute to say, goody ma, I see. Yes, Professor Roy Hinckley definitely did not remember that at all. No way. And yes, Eunice Howell never remembered her being said. Back to you, Trisha. Sorry for the interruption.
That's all right. And then on Wednesday, on Wednesday, I have to remind Teresa and Lucid, Teresa B. I will be having both of them on with me on Wednesday. So I'll have to set that up and send out the reminders. And then, then next Friday, Aaron gets a break to go out to the clubs. And Jan from Antiques from Karen will be joining us. And then next Saturday, believe it or not, I will be having Padoodles join me for my Saturday night sale.
Ooh, this is crazy, guys. And, just in case, there might be an occasional drop sale or two during the week as well.
Yeah.
In free time. You never know.
Yes.
You never know. And we didn't know Aaron had a secret stash of jewelry. That's all news. So it'll be interesting to see you branching out into a new category.
Oh, yeah.
We adore you guys.
Absolutely.
We adore you. Is there any other question, comment, concern, before we give you the rest of your night back. We had a
and don't forget, in about 40 minutes at the top of the hour, Steph from Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore, she will be going live for her sales. So yep, head over to Steph at the top of the hour. And at least, you know, if you're gonna be awake, just stop in, say hi, give her a thumbs up, and then go to bed.
And if you love cats, James always makes an appearance.
Well, I don't know, James.
Oh, she's not home, right? She's not home.
She's not
no
home,
James.
So no James.
No
she
James.
does have her dog. I think she has her dog with her.
Thank you, Jeannie. We appreciate that. Mike, what do you want me to see on Aaron's hat? You said Mike. Mike says, look at his hat.
What? Yeah.
Oh, that's the jewelry, the brooches and stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I knew about the hat. That I knew, but I didn't know that there was a world beyond ephemera for him to sell.
Okay, but here's the question that came up when he was showing off the lips that Jen sent him. He's planning on auctioning that hat. Are you going to auction off the lips too, or are you going to keep them?
I may have to take that one back, but let's see.
So
I have to think about that.
Yeah, because
that was a gift. It was a gift.
Special friend.
For my birthday.
Yeah, your 39th. But remember, we put other people in charge of your 40th.
Yeah.
We can't top what we did this year. No, I didn't know. You know what? I thought he was just paper, magazines, you know, sport. Like,
well, no, he's got a lot of brooches. Yeah, you can't think he's paper when he's also the brooch guy.
Yeah. Yes.
But I thought that was only his hat. I didn't know he also sold it.
I got some things, you know. I try to branch out a little bit, but I try to keep the paper the main focus.
Yes, you're focused. Trisha, under the dictionary, is focused. Totally.
I have a plan for the
OCD.
So,
I interrupt. I take control. I overtalk. And I taught you this word at the end of the night. What would be the Italian word that you could say that I am? I'm a what? Who remembers?
Oh my gosh.
I'm not teaching this Italian for my own doing. I know it. I'm a chiacchierone. Chiacchierone.
Chiacchierone.
I can say it at the beginning. There's no way.
Steph is my closest Italian in here. Steph, do you know the word chiacchierone?
I bet she does.
Steph
she probably does.
You know, it really depends on what part of Italy and what dialect, because there are differences. But yeah, the average Italian knows the expression chiacchierone. Yeah, it rhymes with macaroni.
It kind of does, yes.
And it means to be chatty or a gossip, which I don't consider myself a gossip. I try and keep a vault. I'm only Italian by injection. You know what? You give a very Italian vibe. You really do.
Yeah, she does.
Really gives an Italian vibe. Mm-hmm. Especially those lips are like pillows. Great set of lips. The best lips on the internet. Just saying. And now that I'm going to have a matching headband, we're trouble.
That's going to be fun.
Oh, man. Imitation is the biggest form of flattery. Mm-hmm. I felt freaking in love with that headband. And it came in like 5 colors, but I had to get the same color as her because I wanted to be her twin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Now, can I pull it off? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I had questions because, you know, I didn't want it to tie in the back. I was hoping it would be a button that you could adjust based on the fatness of your head, you know, like move it with this crochet, like to make it really comfortable. But it looks like it ties. So I have to ask Steph. Steph, does it tie? Because I'm not going to like that. I might have to sew it closed.
Oh.
You know, especially if I'm going to get comments on the nature of my hair on meetings. You know, if my millennials are going to come. Okay. Well, so Goody Ma is saying that a friend of hers is 5 away from reaching a target. And if anybody can go, you have to scroll up, and she gives the name of the guy's show. So yes.
Well, I would say if he's a subscriber on my channel, then possibly I would cross promote. I'll make that deal.
There you go. There you go. The offer's on the table.
Yeah. I mean, I need subscribers also. So
yes, exactly right. And that's why I said to Aaron, if whenever you guys are branching out into, when I went to go wish Jane well this morning, there were so many names I didn't know. So many names. Yep. So of course I took the opportunity to promote our little, show.
Yeah.
We got it because,
Absolutely. Yep. No, I share a lot. I cross promote a lot, but that's because people are very nice and have subscribed to my channel. So I definitely share when sharing is involved.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you for that, Goody Ma. Yes, we have a lot of competition on Friday night, and the world is free to go wherever they want. That's a fact. So thank you. Anything else? Otherwise, we're going to call it a night, kids, and go watch a little Netflix or watch a little bit of stuff in half an hour, right?
Yeah.
Have a wonderful, wonderful week. Yeah. And as always, thanks for joining our show tonight. And don't forget, thumbs up and a comments whenever you can. It helps your resellers.
Yes, it does.
Aaron, I feel like you're kissing me. You're making me blush.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Well, thanks a lot, everyone. And yep, we'll see you tomorrow. Aaron's and my sale. I can't do it. There we go. Aaron and my sale. So yes, everyone have a great evening and a great rest of your weekend.
Good night, friends.
Good night.